Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Harrison Mkize, and I will be your facilitator for today's program. I hope that everybody can hear me. Um, this program is informed. It's very informative, and we've prepared it for you. I'd like to encourage the audience to please ask questions in the question and answer session. So Magugu, you have a question that you want to ask, just throw it in the question and answer box. It's there in the options, and you can also communicate with one another lapaya in the chat box. But when it comes to questions specifically, please can you throw those into the question and answer session. And I just want to remind you as well that the question and answer session is not only limited to the question and answer box. We're also going to be having a live session where you can ask the questions that you need to ask. And those times are going to be between 11:30. It's going to be at 11:30 and then again at 2:30. So please note down all the questions that might arise as I'm a presenter, as a presenter. But for now, I would like to ask Mrs. Nomazondo, who is the Executive Acting Director of Corporate Relations, to welcome us and, of course, to brief us on why we are choosing UKZN. Over to you, Ms. Zondo.
Thank you, Harrison. Greetings to parents, guidance, educators, learners, and the UKZN community. I welcome you to the University of KwaZulu-Natal's first virtual Open Day. Thank you for joining us this morning. Open Day provides you with an opportunity to explore what's on offer at UKZN in our various academic fields, which are housed under the auspice of our 4 colleges, which you'll hear more about those later on. The program is actually very packed. We have everyone here from the colleges who's going to be presenting. You'll also enjoy live chats with academics and professional staff on various topics such as career guidance, your student support services, online learning, and campus life. And also we have a virtual campus tour that is actually planned for you. UKZN is your university of choice, of course. That's why you are here today. We are indeed a top league university, ranked in the top 2.5% of universities worldwide, as well as the top 4 in South Africa, that being Africa and nationally. We are also internationally recognized. All our qualifications are recognized globally, and our graduates who inspire greatness occupy key positions in all sectors of society, especially in the government, sports, music, engineering, and technology fields. So why we claim we are the best university of choice? As I said earlier, I mean, the world rankings speaks to that. We are ranked number 4 in Africa. We are ranked number 4 in the country. We also, in terms of quality of our education, we are ranked 491, and also in terms of our employment rank, we also do fairly well. So you will also hear about why you are choosing UKZN in terms of the courses that we are offering. The colleges are going to explain a little bit more on the fields that we offer and what careers that might suit you. So we are also ranked in the top. We are also ranked in the top universities in the world. We are the largest residential university in sub-Saharan Africa. We are a research-led university producing impactful research for the benefit of the society. We pride ourselves in our academic and in our alumni employment profile. Our graduates receive first preference in employment. We also offer a wide range of study programs across various fields. So you will be hearing again from everyone who is here this morning. Our program is quite long, and you're going to be spending the whole day with us, and we're very excited about that. I mean, even though we would have loved to host you on campus, I I still remember the physical open days that we usually have. During this time, our campus will be buzzing with learners from all over coming to explore UKZN. So unfortunately, this is the only option we have at the moment. As you are aware that the country is also been put back to level 3 lockdown. So we have to make sure that we in COVID-19. So I will urge you to also visit the Central Applications Office website, so where you can find your application. So all our applications for first years undergraduate has to be done via the CAO office, or you at the moment you can only via the online processes. Please enjoy and spend time engaging with our academics and also our support staff who are here to help you and also explore what UKZN has to offer. So we are excited that you are here. Thank you very much for joining us, and I hope that you'll find our program our program today engaging. And also, if you have further information, you should visit our website to check more information. If you need to apply, the information is spelled out on our website and also on other platforms that you're going to be visiting. We also have official UKZN social media pages. Make sure that you follow us on those pages as well, so that you can get more developments and also get more information about what's happening at UKZN. So I will hand over to Harrison. I would like to wish you well, and also all the best to our presenters that are all here this afternoon, and thank you for taking the time to be with our prospective students online. Thank you, Harrison. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Miss Norma. Really, COVID-19 has really brought us to a point where isn't or really have to change. And because UKZN is a very agile university, we have migrated very well into sort of online learning at UKZN. I mean, when you think about university, one of the first things that you think about is Uguti, especially if it's a contact university like UKZN. How is it going to happen, especially during COVID? So parents and prospective students sort of want to be calmed down in terms of, how am I actually going to go through everyday learning? And we have online learning at UKZN that Dr. Upasana Singh from the University of Teaching and Learning is going to be telling us a little bit more about. Dr. Upasana, over to you, please.
Thank you, Harrison. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to UKZN. Allow me to share my screen, so just give me a second, please. As we all know, UKZN is traditionally a face-to-face university. But with the start of lockdown in 2020, we had to abruptly stop all academic activity that involved face-to-face delivery of learning, teaching, and assessment. What happened thereafter was that UKZN spent a bit of time understanding what the needs were for both students and staff, as well as for the infrastructure that was required to support online learning as we moved into this new environment. Thereafter, based on the needs analysis, a series of empowerment activities and workshops were conducted. So training of academics, development of course material where staff could go and learn how to become better lecturers in the online environment, and of course the development of material to assist students and give them support in the move to the online space. What followed was a 2-week period of mock lectures and assessments, giving both the academic staff and the students the opportunity to be able to interact with the learning management system. At UKZN, we use Moodle as our prescribed learning management system, And students were then able to take mock assessments to participate in mock lectures. And it gave the staff and the academics feedback as to what problems they were facing in terms of connectivity, in terms of data, in terms of access in general to lectures, and what problems they might face when they take assessments. Following the pilot session, we then moved fully online. And of course, the motto then was that no student should be left behind. So UKZN went all out to ensure that students were provided with the requisite data, that they were given the technology that they needed to be able to connect to online. And then, of course, lecturers, academic staff, and social support was then provided for students in the move to the online environment. So as you can see, a series of workshops were conducted by the university's Teaching and Learning Office, where staff were empowered with the use of Zoom, with the use of PowerPoint for recording of lectures, with the general use of the learning management system to suit the online environment compared to face-to-face. There was also a training course which was developed for staff to be able to take online, which trained them in the pedagogy of teaching. So if you don't know what pedagogy means, in simple terms, it means how do we deliver our content so that we ensure that we are meeting our teaching objectives and the technology supports our teaching rather than the technology driving the teaching process. As you can see here, the university's Teaching and Learning Office also developed a teaching online portal, which provided support to staff as they transitioned from face-to-face to the online environment. In tandem with the development of a website or a web page where staff could go to for resources and for support, a resource page and a support page was developed by the Teaching and Learning Office for Students, which was called the UKZN Learn Online Portal. And it is accessible to anybody. So if you are a prospective student, I urge you to look at this site. It's utlo.ukzn.ac.za/ULO. And you will be able to see the type of support that is provided for you in terms of how you navigate the online space, how you use the different forms of technology which are adopted at UKZN to support your online learning. I'm now going to move on to a few examples, and I would like to thank the academics who have taken time off to record these short video clips to share with you about how they have designed innovative ways to deliver the same content that they would in a face-to-face environment and to get students involved, students engaged in the online process. So our first example comes from medical school. And here we look at an example by Dr. Abrahams, who just designed this little video clip to show us how the patient scenario, the patient-doctor scenario, which is typically done in a face-to-face environment, was converted to the online environment.
Taking communication skills training of simulating a doctor-patient consultation as a role play using simulated patients. Simulated patient is the person trained to behave as a real patient to replicate a series of symptoms problems. The COVID-19 pandemic ushered in-person face-to-face teaching and communication skills training needed innovative solutions to adjust to the situation. The remotely facilitated simulation-based training program was developed using Zoom as an online platform. Students were informed ahead that the virtual doctor-patient consultation would follow the conventional format. They would be allocated a part of the history to take from a simulated patient. They had to unmute and have the videos on when interviewing patients to establish verbal and non-verbal communication. Students greeted and introduced themselves to the patient, gave consent for the interview, established the presenting complaint, and explored it in detail. So I request Wanda is volunteer to take the discussion. I just
Sorry, Dr. Singh, your sound is not coming through.
Evening, ma'am, and I My name is Bonga and I'm a second year medical student from UKZN. I would like to confirm your name and your age.
Yes, thank you, Doctor. My name is Margaret Smith, and I'm teaching in
Yes, so that was the first example that we have in medical school, which showed us how they managed to transition to the online environment to conduct these interviews between the patient and the doctor. The second example that we move on to is from the School of Law, and I do apologize if the video sound is a little bit low. You'll please have to bear with us because we don't have professional equipment. Remember that lecturers are managing with whatever devices they have at home, whether it's a mobile device, whether it's a laptop, and they're trying to make the best of the equipment which they have currently in order to deliver the online content.
Doing both quiz and Moodle assignment, but where I felt that the most benefit for students came was with allowing opportunities for them to correct and resubmit their work. We did this in two ways. We did a real-world drafting exercise, drafting court pleadings. The students submitted their work, completed a self-evaluation questionnaire. They were not given the model answer, but they were prompted to mark their work according to a set of criteria, and then given an opportunity to make corrections and resubmit. The second thing that we introduced was bi-weekly MCQ quizzes to review the work covered in the 2-week period, which the students could take multiple times in order to improve their mark. And these quizzes counted for a small percentage of the year mark.
Okay, so as you can see in terms of the assessments, there's a variety of assessments which are adopted at UKZN, which use both the short answer questions, essay questions, and we have our typical multiple choice questions. So for parents who are wondering how the multiple choice questions or how the marking happens, from the screens you can see here, ticks and crosses for correct and incorrect, which is done in the online environment. And at the bottom here, we have a response history. So everything that the student does is logged by the learning management system. So there's very little chance where a student can say to us, but I submitted something or I answered that question, and we're not able to track whether the student is actually telling us the truth or not. So in the online environment, it's actually easier for us to audit students than it is in a face-to-face environment. As we know, many students and maybe even their parents are quite concerned about cheating in the online environment, especially since students are not monitored while they are taking the tests. They're sitting at home, they could be sharing devices with other family members, they could be communicating with fellow students on WhatsApp. So we just want to reassure you that UKZN is doing their level best, and we are hoping to have this proctoring software, which is able to monitor students as they participate in assessments, implemented either by the second semester or early next year to try and minimize the copying in the online environment. The last example that we have here is that of interactive videos, which have been adopted in the discipline of information systems and technology. And here we have Mr. Raghavji who highlights to us that when these videos are actually played, the students are then presented with quizzes as interactive quizzes. And these interactive quizzes make it more lively and more engaging for the students. So as they learn, they get tested and they're able to look at or reflect on what it is that they understand well and which aspects of the content they don't understand and that they need to revise. Besides the academic environment and transitioning in terms of support for staff, support for students, training and empowerment, we also have the social side which is being taken care of and the emotional side. Many students are not adaptable to online learning. They don't like online learning. And because students are now forced into the online mode, they often suffer from anxiety, they suffer from social isolation because they don't have that interaction with their peers. They don't have direct communication with their lecturers anymore. Everything is through the use of technology. So students who are facing these sort of issues are welcome to contact our social service unit. And here you can see we have support services for each of the colleges, and the students are then able to get assistance emotionally, psychologically, and socially. So to round up, we have just a few minutes for this presentation. What do you think about UKZN? Are we ready for online learning? And I would like to say very emphatically that yes, we are. Okay, you can see at the bottom here, we have a number of different technologies which are adopted at UKZN. Besides Moodle, which is our prescribed learning management system, we have the Cultura interface, which allows us to reduce or to compress video sizes, the recordings which are uploaded for students so that it takes less data. We have the social platform where students can communicate with their staff, they can communicate with their lecturers using Microsoft Teams. We have Zoom, which is integrated into Moodle for the delivery of lectures. We also make use of PowerPoint screen recording so that our lectures are pre-recorded and uploaded for students who may have connectivity or access issues. We make use of compression software in order to ensure that our videos are smaller in size, taking up less data for the students. And we also have a professional recording setup at the university for staff who need to record videos professionally. It's the university's set up for recording purposes, and we can go in and record professional videos. And then, of course, access to cloud platforms like Google Drive in order to share information with students through a cloud platform. So the course, which was designed by Professor Blewett to empower academics, was known as Activated Teaching, and it focused on pedagogy, it focused on digital literacy skills, and of course, with the support of the university's Teaching and Learning Office, support mechanisms have been put in place for both staff and students. So I would like to end today's presentation with a short video clip just highlighting how we have transitioned at UKZN from face-to-face to the online environment.
The activated classroom teaching approach was introduced as a pilot at UKZN to try and revitalise teaching in the classroom.
It just came alive instantly. The response was electric, it was instant, total engagement.
With COVID, there was a need to try and begin teaching online, and so the approach was spun out in an online platform, and lecturers were shown how to activate their teaching using all sorts of exciting tools based on the ACT pedagogy. All of a sudden, boring videos became interactive, and even Zoom sessions were able to change from just talk to suddenly sessions that involved the students interacting. All of this encouraged and engaged the students, enabling them to learn in a far better way.
So someone wrote, pardon my colloquialism, but that was awesome.
Yeah, just do it.
Thank you, Mr. Harrison. That's the end of my presentation, and we look forward to welcoming all students to the online environment.
Thank you so much, Dr. Upasana. We encourage parents and learners and everybody that's on the platform to please ask all of your questions in the question and answer session. So as the question arises, just throw it into the question and answer box, and it will be attended to, and you may very well have a chat in the chat box. Thank you so much, Dr. Upasana, for also just highlighting, there are social and emotional sort of support offered to the students, because COVID has not only affected us physically, but also students also suffer mentally as well. It's pretty impressive. Now there's a big question of, yes, I've heard how the studying happens at UKZN, but how then do I study at UKZN? So this is done through an application process, and I would like Ms. Thokozile Kanyile, who's going to tell us a little bit more about how to apply. Also, please note that we've got 2 videos on our website, our UKZN website, where you can watch how to apply. Make sure that you visit that website so that you can find all of the information that you might need. Otherwise, over to you, Ms. Thokozile. Thokozani. Ms. Thokozani?
Yes, Mr. Mkize. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, parents. Our future UKZN students. My name is Thokozani Kanyile, and I will be giving you guidance on how to apply to UKZN. May you please give me just a few minutes. I'll be sharing my screen. So applications office deals with all UKZN applications, and we have 2 methods for applying. These methods allows you to use different ways. You can choose. You want to do online or use the hard copy. With the hard copy, you download the form, fill it, and send it back by post or via email. Our email is applications@ukzn.ac.za. With the online, you just have to go to ukzn.ac.za, applications, and then you'd see all the procedures. Online, we have options for internationals and South African. All our first-time South African applicants are to apply via CAO, www.cao.ac.za. If you are a first-time applicant or a first-time South African applicant, that will mean you are current doing your matric or taking a gap year or upgrading your matric, or you have passed your matric with the old senior certificate, but never studied with UKZN, and you wish to apply. Then you will have to apply via CAO. Maybe you are already registered with another institution, but also wish to do your 2nd year or 3rd year with UKZN. You still have to apply via CAO. Sorry for that. For internationals, you'll have to apply direct with UKZN. If you are an international student who's doing matric in South Africa and wish to study with UKZN, you apply direct using the online or hard copy option, where you can email your application with supporting documents to applications@ukzn.ac.za. Please make sure that you do these things before applying. Check if you do meet the requirements. There are points, there are subject requirements. You filled your application, your personal details are correct, and all your supporting documents are less than 3 months certified. Once you have submitted your application, you will receive a student number. The student number, guys, does not mean that you have been granted a space to study with UKZN. It's more of your reference number. For payment and fees, they are available on CAO website and UKZN website and on our hard copy application. The final decision is not what will be on your status, but the final decision will only be taken as soon as the college has received all your final results. If you need financial aid, please visit NSFAS on their website. You might be wondering, how do I know if UKZN has received my application? After submitting your application, you can keep track or check your status by going to Google and type UKZN check status, select application year, which is next year, 2022, enter your ID or passport number, enter your CAO or student number if you still remember it, click check. Your application status will appear like this. It would show the qualification that you applied for, the choice you applied for, the campus, the date, and also the status for each and every choice that you applied for. You might be wondering when you get to see this, what does FEM offer mean? What does pending mean? Pending status means application is still awaiting for a decision to be taken by the college. FEM offer means you have been offered a place to study with UKZN. Well done. AP status, which is awaiting application fee, means your application was received by UKZN, but no payment was received. If you see this kind of status, the AP status, please forward the proof of payment to our offices via email, which is enquiries@ukzn.ac.za. Please don't forget to quote your student number. If you have applied using CAO, also forward the proof of payment via enquiries@cao.ac.za. Also quote your student number. Regret or unsuccessful status. This means your application did not meet the requirement or your application was received late. Some qualifications do take or do not take or accept late application. So please, guys, apply now as soon as possible to avoid disappointment. Our closing dates are as follows: 30 June 2021 for medicine and 30 September for all other undergrad qualification. If you wish to contact our office using email, you can email us at enquiries@ukzn.ac.za or call 031 260 2212. We will assist with all application processes. If you still want to know more about applying to UKZN, let's chat on our chatbot. Thank you and all the best. Hope to see you next year.
Siyabonga kakhulu Thokozani. Thank you so much for that. It was really, really just informative. Please pay attention to what Thokozani has said, prospective students as well as learners and parents, sorry. Just make sure that your documents are in order and that you pay attention to that APA score. But also, on our website, www.ukzn.ac.za, all of this information is available. You can also reach out to us on all our social media platforms at UKZN, but also question and answer box right here on this platform. UKZN, it has colleges. We use e-college model. So in this part of the program, we're then going to go into sort of each college presenting to us so that ungasubone wena ukuthi where exactly do you want to fit into this beautiful world that is UKZN? And first up, we are going to have Professor Naveen Chetty, who is from the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Science. Professor is going to be telling us a little bit more about the careers in agriculture and engineering. And we're going to have a word from the Dean as well. Please take the floor, Professor Naveen Chetty.
Good morning, Harrison. Good morning, learners, parents, and other guests. It's a pleasure to welcome you to the first UKZN Open Day, virtual Open Day. But in particular, it gives me great pleasure as the Dean of Teaching and Learning to welcome you to the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Sciences 1 hour with you. We normally welcome you by the droves to our very interactive open days, but we try to do this virtually this year. So we hope that you have the same experience or somewhat of the experience that we would normally give you. COVID-19 has changed the entire way we view the world, the way we have to teach and the way we have to learn. UKZN has embraced this new way of working. And in particular, the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Science has taken this a step forward to innovate the experience that you have so that you as a student get the best possible education we can offer you. Our diverse schools, our 5 diverse schools offering careers in broad fields such as science, engineering, dietetics, agriculture will allow you to gain skills that not only help you with your current academic environment and workload, but the skills that will help you meet the working demands of an ever increasing and competitively demanding world. The skills that you learn will help you build the career that you would like to build. I'll give you a good example. COVID-19 brought upon us challenges that were worldwide and that needed quick solutions. Our School of Engineering designed face masks that were ergonomically designed to fit you so that it didn't hurt you if you wore them for the entire day. Our School of Chemistry and Physics came to the party and designed, manufactured hand sanitizers at a lower cost than it would be in any other environment. These were possible only because of the level of commitment that our academic staff have and the educational experiences that our students demand. So when you join us at UKZN and in Agriculture, Engineering and Science, we want to give you an experience, whether it's COVID related through a virtual platform such as these, or whether online, give you experiences that will help shape what you do going forward. So yes, science is hard, yes, engineering is hard, but the rewards far outweigh the short-term challenges you may experience. But rest assured, we don't bring you into the deep end and throw you into the deep end and teach you to swim, not teach you to swim. We will guide you along the way. We have a world-class academic monitoring and support program. Our monitoring and support helps you. So many of you will know about extra tuition. You go out and you pay for extra tuition so that you can do better in the subjects you're currently studying. At UKZN and in AES, we offer you the chance to get extra help on weekends, public holidays, in the evenings, so that you are able to meet the demands, the academic demands that are presented to you. We understand that you need help. We understand that you want to achieve a goal in your life, and we want to be there to support you to reach that goal and guide you to get the education you deserve. So we are competitive through it. Our degrees are recognized both nationally and internationally. I'm telling you this not because I get paid by UKZN, but I'm passionate about UKZN. I was a student here. I stayed on to be a staff member here, and I hope to retire from UKZN one day because of the person it has made me and it has shaped me to become. So I'd like to give you that same experience and help you get to your potential. So whether we see you online or whether we see you through physical means, our offerings will stimulate your thirst for knowledge, will challenge your capabilities and empower you for success. Welcome to the start of your future. CAS is ready to welcome you for your studies in 2022, and we hope to contribute to your education in changing the post-COVID world that is going to emerge after this pandemic is over. We want to take the opportunity now as well to wish you good luck in all of your examinations and help you reach your potential to get the marks that you need to come to at UKZN. Thank you very much, and I wish you the best. Enjoy the rest of the program with us today.
Thank you.
Harrison,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Chetty. Very, very energetic. You can obviously see that even though it's the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Science, it's quite energetic. And I myself am a very energetic person. Thank you so much for that. I'd like to call Dr. Tanya Reinhardt to sort of bring us into the conversation of the careers and the study options that are available within the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Science. And of course, what careers would be available to me as a prospective student. Dr. Tanya, over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Harrison, and good morning, everybody. And I hope that you're all fine this morning. I'm very happy to be here. I usually be in person during open day, but now you just see my virtual face. And I'm going to switch over to my presentation. Okay. Hopefully presentation is coming up now. Yes. Okay. So I'm here to talk about career options in the College of Agriculture, Engineering and Science. And Professor Chetty already said our college is comprised of different schools. So we have the School of Engineering, the School of Chemistry and Physics, the School of Mathematics, Statistics and Computer Science, the School of Agriculture, Earth and Environmental Science, and the School of Life Sciences. Now, behind these different schools, there's a huge variety of different disciplines that you can study. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go through all the disciplines because you probably want to spend, Father's Day with your dad. So otherwise we would be here and just talking about super duper career options. But there is a website that you can go onto and which provides you with way more information, also some really cool career videos that you can have a look at. So let's just dive straight into with our first school, which is the School of Engineering. And I know we have a lot of applicants, and when I ask usually learners coming to the Science Center where I work, the majority want to either become engineers or they want to become medical scientists. So let's have a look what we have in engineering. So civil engineers are basically concerned with the physical infrastructure. They need to improve the quality of life of people and the environment. They're responsible for the planning, the design and construction of all structures. And here we can actually see these structures. So something like the Moses Mabhida Stadium. And you can see they would be responsible for example, that the arch doesn't collapse, that, the infrastructure can hold up a specific number of people. Or they also even design a sewage system for cities, something that you might not have considered, bridges and other physical structures. Then we have land surveying or geomatics, and these ones are basically answer the question where and why. So land surveyors basically may get information from satellite, undersea echo sounding, and what they try to do is they try to build the picture. The picture of the world around us. So this can be things like finding a road. And build a road, and you probably have seen something like this on the side of the road. So basically they work in pairs, one is waving with a stick and the one is looking through. So here they determine exactly the path where the road is going to go. They also map boundary lines of land property, because of course when you come to a property, if there is no wall, how do you know where your property starts and where does it stop? So they would basically look into this as well. Then we have bioresource and agriculture engineering, and they use technology to combine the living world of plants, soil and water animals with technology and engineering. So they design agricultural machines and equipment and develop methods to improve production. And what you see on the left-hand side are some of our exciting final year projects. So these ones are actually projects that students build, things like aeroponics, so planting or having plants without soil, maize sheller, how to remove the kernels from the corns, or our variable rate irrigation, where you basically measure the soil moisture, and according to that, your crop will be irrigated. Or something simple like a mushroom slicer. And if you go to the shop, you see all these sliced mushrooms, Believe me, it's not somebody sitting there and, you know, cutting all the slices. It's actually been done by a machine. Then we have chemical engineers, and they design, plan, and manufacture plants where you have chemical products that are processed into final or intermediate products to basically enhance the value of those products. Think about taking crude oil, taking coal, and convert it into petroleum products like your petrol, like your plastic bags. And here you can see this amazing structure, and I've been to one of these amazing industrial plants. So this is a plant in Sesselberg, and it is just absolutely mind-boggling how, you know, how people can actually think about this, how people can invent this. Or you can come up with processes to basically convert your things like a simple gas into ammonia products to produce, for example, fertilizers. Then we have electrical engineer, and we all know for South Africa, electricity is probably one of the most crucial things currently. So they research, design, and test electrical and electronic equipment and supervise its manufacturers. So they deal with the critical thing of power generation, how to transmit electricity across. Here you can see, for example, one of their substations. So you might design a substation, or you might design power lines, specific types of power lines, where you know that you use to transmit electricity across. Or even if you're really keen and maybe want to be part of the huge SKA project that's currently happening here in South Africa, you might be designing the electrical supply for all this, the dishes that the SKA project is planning to set up. Then we have electronic engineers, and this discipline includes all aspects of telecommunication. So the design of microcomputer systems, signal and image processing, electronic hardware designs, and many related activities. So if you think about it, microcomputer systems, signal and image processing, have you ever wondered how your cell phone in fact operates? How you can phone somebody or sit here in South Africa and phone somebody overseas? Germany, for example, how does it work? Electronic engineers are basically the persons who design the communication channels, who basically set it up and so that you are able to talk to somebody far, far away. We have computer engineers. So this is a more specific form of electronic engineers, and they are involved in many hardware and software aspects of computing. So they design, for example, microprocessors, circuits, and supercomputers, supervising the manufacturing and installation of computer-related equipment. And here you can see one of these microprocessors. So, and if you've seen the increase of computing capabilities, it's just absolutely mind-boggling. And so here you can also see a circuit, and we talk about electronic circuit boards. If you want to see one live, good advice, you just smash your cell phone, you open it up, you look inside the back, and you see some green or gray plastic cards, and voila, here's your electronic circuit board. Please do not ask us to refund you. You do it on your own will. And what you see here are not just any type of black boxes. This is the IBM Summit. And this is basically the second fastest supercomputer in the world. So that means it can do, and I have to remember this, quintillion operations per second. So what you do, like, you know, when you type it into a calculator, so they do it quintillionth time in 1 second. Then we have mechanical engineers, and they are concerned with the design, planning, and development of machines and equipment, ranging from your rockets to solar cars, but also down to minute instruments used in medicine or surgery. And we are very proud, and unfortunately, because of COVID, they can't do it anymore. to race, for example, this is a solar powered car that some of our engineering students designed. And so they raced it across Australia, they raced it across South Africa, and believe me, they were very, very good. Or rockets. This is the Phoenix rocket that a team of UKZN students and staff members designed. And believe it or not, it just broke the African record on height fairly recently at the beginning of the year. So we're very, very proud of this specific area here. So we have the School of Chemistry and Physics. And of course, you've probably all done chemistry. And this is basically the study of atoms and molecules and how they react and interact with one another and with the environment. So, and here you can see, this is one of our fantastic lab facilities, students during a practical session. So what do chemists do? And I mean, if I'm going to start just on chemistry, it takes us like seriously up to tomorrow to see to talk to you about the huge field of chemistry. So chemists create, for example, new products from atoms and molecules, and they range from nanomaterials and water purification chemicals to medicines. So your typical drugs. And I'm not talking about the happy-making drugs, you know, that you can get together, that can get you into trouble. I'm talking about drugs against specific types of diseases, cancer drugs, and so on. Talking about nanomaterials. So this is something that we also developed here at the university. This is nanocellulose film. And this is basically that you can use in flexible energy storage in electronic devices. So this tiny little thing can work as a capacitor or you can use it in electric circuits. And then we have the physicists, and they study everything. So they study the natural world from the tiniest subatomic particles, so things that they call, things that are actually smaller than electrons, protons, and neutrons, things that they call Higgs bosons and other things, up to the largest galaxy. So they study black holes, pulsars, also the activity of the sun. They also, of course, do experiments to discover the laws of nature. And I'm pretty sure everybody, literally everybody, has done an experiment to discover the laws of nature. Be it throwing up something into the air, gravity holds place, or simply switching on your light switch. This is physics, guys. They also study what things are made out of and how things behave. And here we have one of our lecturers with one of our students looking at the exciting possibility of quantum optics. Quantum physics is quite exciting subject. It allows us a new perspective on computing. It allows us a new perspective on encryption and so on. Then we have the School of Mathematics, Statistics, and Computer Science. And I know people can't believe that you're able actually to study mathematics. And when some of you see this, they get a huge fright and they panic. But believe me, mathematics is another language. And this is important language that all scientists use for communication. So it is an essential tool for modeling and solving concrete problems. It can be in the world of science, engineering, information technology, finance, and medicine. So take this example, for example, where you have to find a vehicle routing, a way to send the vehicles in a specific area with the least amount of money, with the least amount of petrol costs, and so on. Things like your weather forecast. Behind that, there's a huge complicated model. Sorry, I just need to. Right, and then we have statistics. And this is the mathematical science concerned with the collection, analysis, interpretation, or explanation and presentation of data. And everybody has now seen one of these statistics that are currently on there every day, the COVID-19 statistics. So here scientists share their results on, and we can determine from there, you know, are we in the third wave, which we are currently in? Are we on the track down of this third wave? So statisticians can provide guidance in what information is reliable and which prediction can be trusted. So here we can basically say, yes, we are on a peak. No, we are not on the peak. We can also, of course, use this by analyzing financial markets, saying, okay, what chances are, what are the chances that your stocks go down when specific events happening and things like this. Then we have computer science. And this is, of course, the science of using computers to solve problems. So this involves, for example, is the design of software, computer programs. Look at your cell phones, the operating system behind it, Android. Look at your computer, the operating system behind it, your Microsoft computer. Look at games. And this is just a very simple game of Pac-Man that's been around for, like, you know, longer than most of you are on roaming this world here. So, but also it can involve things like the best way, most efficient way to stack containers on a container ship, to solve traffic control problems, and way, way, way more. Just to go back, also what we are now offering is the exciting topic. So if you're really like a maths butt and you want to do mathematics, statistics, and computer science together, we also offer a course in data sciences, which is fairly new, and you can find more information on our website. We're going to move over to the School of Agricultural, Earth and Environmental Science. So we have geography, and this is interested in the complex relationships between people and the world in which they live. So it studies the lands, the features, the inhabitants, and the phenomena of the earth. Phenomena like, for example, lightning, phenomena like El Nino, tropical storms, things like this. The lands, so your mountains, your rivers, your estuaries, and so forth. Also deserts, but also it looks at the inhabitants, rural communities, for example, other human geography related subjects, town planning, and so forth. Geographers use something that is called geographic information systems to basically combine lots of information. And again, from 2022 onwards, we have an exciting subject called GIS and Earth observation coming up. Also, you can find more information on our website. Oops. Then we have soil science, and you can see we have lots and lots of different subjects. So soil scientists, so yes, you can study soils. So it's a study, whoops, sorry. I don't know why my computer is always a little bit up front. So it studies the soil as a natural resource on the surface of the earth, and it includes soil formation, the classification and mapping. And here you can see different types of soils. So what they would do is they investigate the physical, chemical and biological and fertility properties of soils. So if, for example, farmers are coming up and want to find out, you know, can my soil support specific types of crops? So scientists would come in and investigate the soil and say, okay, so this is the type of irrigation that you need to do. This is the type of fertilizers that you need to use. And then, of course, we have hydrology, the science of the water cycle. So it studies the complex water systems of the planet. Where does the water come from? Where does it go to? What is the quality and the property of the water of the earth and the relation with its environment? So you can use, for example, isotopes to track water, the flow of water, the movement of water. You can also look into this at pollution to see, you know, how we can overcome water quality problems in, for example, rural communities. And we have geology. So this is a multidisciplinary science which studies the physical and chemical aspects of the Earth, its surface processes, composition, structures, and origin. And here on the top left side, you can see something that geologists call ripple marks. So this tells you something about the way, for example, the water or the wind was going. So it tells you something about if it was a stream, if it was wind movement, and so on. So they are preserved in rocks, and geologists can basically go back in time and find out what kind of environment happened, for example, millions of years ago. So you have the Earth's surface processes, things like volcanic eruptions, earthquakes that you can study. You have on the bottom right-hand side, you have fossils. So you can basically go back in time and look at the fossil record, look at the animal and plant record that happened millions of years ago. Or even if you don't want to study on Earth, there's plenty of rocks out there in space. And here, believe it or not, this is an astronaut of the Apollo mission actually on Moon collecting rock samples. And if you're really, really keen, this is basically very exciting. This is a diamond mine, and you can probably see me. I'm the second from the right in this diamond mine. And the bottom left, this is how a diamond looks like. And this is my hand holding a 170 carat diamond. Believe me, that was very exciting. We have horticulture, and this is the art of cultivating plants in gardens to produce food and medicinal ingredients or for ornamental purposes. And here you can see some of these ornamental purposes, or you can find out the best way to basically grow things like vegetables and so on. Oh, here we have KFC. So this is the study of poultry and livestock, not KFC, but animal science. And also which includes companion animals. So the chicken that you here see are probably designed for your KFC burger. Students here study various livestock, production system, and investigate health, breeding, physiology, nutrition, and environmental factors to optimize production. So basically, what do I need to feed my animals to keep them healthy and safe? You look at the physiology. Also, what can I do to get the most quality or high quality wool and so on. Then we look at plant pathologists, and if you think about a doctor for humans, a plant pathologist is a doctor for plants. So they study plant diseases caused by infectious organisms and environmental conditions and how they manage them. And here you can see somebody at work, maybe trying to find a cure that helps to get rid of the diseases that these apples have. We're coming to our last school, the School of Life Sciences, and here is Bruno. So as you can see, Bruno is a fish, and if you want to study fish and so on, you're basically studying marine biology. So biology is basically the study of living organisms and helps us to understand the living world and the ways its many species function, evolve, and interact. So where does a fish come from? How does it reproduce? Does it live at the bottom of the ocean? Does it live at the top? Does it live in caves? Does it socialize? And so on. But there's way more other interesting aspects. So look at the Cape parrots. How can we preserve animals like the indigenous Cape parrots? How can we preserve plants with cryptosciences for future generations? How can we study, or how do you study animals like elephants and so forth? Then we have genetics, and this is the study of the genetic composition of living organisms. And they try to explain how this information has been transmitted from one cell to another and from one generation to another. So here you can see a very interesting picture that shows how basically your coronavirus replicates itself and it's transmitted into the cells and so on, and infects specific things. Here you can see students in our lab environment, probably looking at some genetic material that they're going to extract. We have biochemists, and they study the chemical and physical properties of living things and of biological processes, such as the cell development, the growth heredity, and of course diseases. So why do you have blue eyes or brown eyes? Why do you have brown hair? Where does it come from? Why do you have specific traits? So some people can roll their tongue, some people can't. Where do that come from? Or you can look at malaria parasites connecting to a red blood cell. So you can try and see, if you can find a cure for malaria, and there's been big process thanks to biochemistry. We have microbiology, and this is the science, or these ones are basically scientists who study organisms that are too small to be visible with the naked eye. So we have, for example, bacteria, viruses, algae, or fungi. And interesting enough, these microbes, some of them can be used to make drugs, biofuels, or they help to clean up pollution and produce food and drink. On the left-hand side, you actually see a penicillium fungus. And what it basically does, it's responsible for making something like this. This is blue cheese. You can look at yeast to produce things like bakery products and so on. Okay, so let's talk about business. Let's talk about entrance requirement. So if you want to study science, specific science subjects, life and environmental science subjects, and agriculture and chemistry, you need to have, of course, a specific number of points. So you need to have an NSc degree with passes in mathematics at level 4, life sciences or physical sciences or agricultural sciences at level 4, English at level 4, life orientation at level 4, and of course a total of 28 points. Please exclude the points from life orientation. Just remember, even if you do meet the minimum requirements, it does not necessarily mean that you are allowed into the college. Because remember, we are selecting learners from the highest mark down to the minimum requirements. If you want to study any M stream things like computer science, statistics, mathematics, physics, you need mathematics at level 5. Life sciences or physical sciences or agricultural sciences at level 4, English at level 4, life orientation at level 4, and 3 other subjects with a minimum of 30 points, again, excluding points from life orientation. And last but not least, points for engineering. So you need mathematics at level 6. You need physical sciences at level 6. If you do property development, you can get away with level 5 physics. You need English at level 4, but you need for property development, English at level 5. Life orientation at level 4 and 33 points. Now, this brings me to the end of this presentation, but what I would like to do is, I would like basically to show you why science can be so exciting. So I'm going to switch onto my other camera. Okay, and I hope it's going to work. Remember, this is live. So as science goes, life sometimes can go wrong. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to set, not myself on fire, just my hand on fire. Okay, so please do not try this at home. It's dangerous, but I just want to ignite the flame for science and agriculture and engineering by lighting up that. So I've got a gas here, which is a flammable gas, and I'm bubbling into dishwashing liquid. So all these bubbles now contain this flammable gas. I'm going to put my hand into the water. I'm going to scoop up some of the foam. And now I hope that it worked. I hope you got to see this. If you're ever keen on trying this out yourself, you're more than welcome to come to the Science Center once you're a student here, and we can try this out. Thank you very much, everybody. And I'm going to give back to Harrison.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Tanya. I loved that presentation at the end. I'm sitting there thinking, oh my God, hope she doesn't burn her hand. So glad you didn't. They normally say, Uguti, I think they say the proof is in the pudding, something like that. So at this particular point in our program, I would like to call, I'm a UKZN students that are literally going to share testimonies of what it feels like and what it is to be a UKZN engineering student. And first up, I would like to have Usudane. But before I have Usudane take the floor, I just want to remind everyone, please make sure that you ask your questions in the question and answer session, in the question and answer box, so that they can be attended to immediately. And of course, if you have questions that you want to ask live, maybe if you're not getting the clarity that you need, we are going to be having sessions where you can literally ask those questions live through this platform. But for now, let me hand over to you, Sudane. Sudane, are you with us this morning? Over to you, Sudane. Are you with us?
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So as Harrison had previously mentioned, so my name is Sudane, and just to elaborate on my background a bit, I had studied my undergraduate degree in chemical engineering at UKZN, and I started in 2015, and I'm currently a full-time Master of Science researcher within the Data Analysis and Systems Modeling Research Group. So I think UKZN engineering as a whole is probably one of, if not the most comprehensive engineering faculties in South Africa, from the fundamental educational content through to the tools as well as the skill level of the staff. UKZN truly separates itself from the rest of the country as really the country's premium engineering faculty. And of course, the numerous awards which we have received bear testimony to this. I think the key thing to note is that engineering as a qualification is a fundamental paradox. So you will indeed be using the mathematical and science-based backgrounds which you have been focusing on in high school, but really you will be using these to solve many more issues than you ever thought imaginable. I think the key skill which differentiates UKZN engineering alumni from the rest is our ability to flexibly apply our analytical and logical mindsets towards some of the most challenging issues faced by mankind in the modern world. So yeah, just from a perspective of teaching and learning, UKZN engineering is sure to offer you an experience unlike any other. We have not only some of the greatest minds which the country has to offer in the form of the respective presidents of national engineering committees, internationally acclaimed authors, and multinationally linked research leaders, but we also have the most up-to-date teaching tools which ensure that the experience is as immersive as possible. Our discipline has shown no fundamental decrease in the pass rate of students across the module spectrum, despite the COVID-19 pandemic, which is really due to the fact that students are taught from first year to use online mediums as effectively as a means of expanding your knowledge base and understanding. So I think apart from the traditional curriculum, really, if you were asking what else do we have to offer, I'm really here to answer that. So being an engineering student at UKZN, for one, it really exposes you to a number of real-world challenges whereby you can test and improve your development skill out of the classroom, really. So the main platform which comes to mind is Engineers Without Borders, which essentially is a grouping of the finest students from each of the respective disciplines, whom then go forward into society and solve pressing issues which the community may be facing. It's really not work all day, as you do get the opportunity to attend numerous team building events and exposure to industry leaders such as Oricon, Royal Haskoning, Hatch, Knight Piasold, and so on. So personally, I had joined Engineers Without Borders in 2016, which was my second year of study, and I've been a part of the family for 5 years now. I currently hold the position of Executive Committee Treasurer. So I speak from a perspective of personal experience when I ensure you that you will definitely benefit personally and professionally from joining the team. So there are, of course, numerous grants as well and bursary programs and internship opportunities which are available to students from our faculty. So since companies, they do keep a keen eye for identifying the best possible students in the country, and naturally UKZN Engineering, we've set a high standard of excellence in that regard. So numerous engagement opportunities are available for you as a student should you choose to sign up for them, which would allow you to interact with company representatives and partners albeit over a safe platform, much like this one. So now that I've pretty much outlined for you guys what you can expect from studying engineering at UKZN, allow me to give you some of my personal experiences for you to think about. So in my second year of study, I had collaborated on a nanoparticle research-based project, which first exposed me to conventional research. In my honors level year, I had worked on a simulation via Linux, which essentially streamlined the thermodynamic modeling process using Linux systems and Monte Carlo approaches. My master's has specialized in artificial intelligence and machine learning, and my most recent involvement has seen me leading a team of young professionals to place third nationally, so in South Africa for BDO South Africa's 2021 hackathon. The skills which I have learned at UKZN has allowed me as lead developer to design a robot which essentially automatically extracts geospatial data from NASA's Earth Engine database in order to provide companies with an optimal score-based rating for photovoltaic implementation. My purpose for telling you this is to show you that engineering at UKZN is so much more than just a module-laden course which is offered at numerous other institutions. As with anything in life, it is what you make of it, but it is my personal promise to you that should you choose to grab every opportunity which our faculty offers you, you do have the potential to realize how truly extraordinary you are as one of our country's future leaders. So on behalf of the Faculty of Engineering, I would like to thank you for your time and interest.
Thank you so much, Sudain. You are the friend everybody needs. You are the student every supervisor wants to have, and you definitely are the friend and the employee that every company wants to have. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences with us and just, sharing how it has been being an engineering student. But one student is never enough because UKZN has a lot of students. So I'd like to call Ushabaz, who is also a master's student within UKZN. He's a UKZN science student, and he's going to be telling us a little bit more about what it is like to be a student here at UKZN. Shabaz, over to you.
Hi, thanks, Harrison. Thanks, Sudain. Sudain is actually a friend of mine. Hi, everyone. I'm Shabaz, and I'm from the School of Chemistry and Physics. I'm currently pursuing my master's degree in chemistry at UKZN at PMB campus. Chemistry is known as the central science, as everything is made up of atoms and molecules. It is at the basis of biology, earth sciences, medicine, and even maths and physics, since it makes up all matter. There are two main branches of chemistry, organic and inorganic chemistry, where we deal with metals and such. Jobs you can expect with a chemistry degree include research, teaching, pharmacy, analytical jobs, and even work at a petrol or nuclear plant. To illustrate how exciting chemistry is and what it has been like as a science student at UKZN, I prepared a video compilation of exciting experiments which we've done over the years at PMB campus.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state. Then nearly 14 billion years ago, expansion started. Wait, the earth began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, Neanderthals developed tools, we built a wall. We built the pyramids. Math, science, history, unraveling the mystery that all started with a big bang. Since the dawn of man is really not that long, 'cause every galaxy was formed in less time than it takes to sing this song. A fraction of a second and the elements were made. The bipeds stood up straight, the dinosaurs all met their fate. They tried to leap but they were late and they all died. The oceans at Pangea Sea wouldn't want to be set in motion by the same Big Bang. It all started with a Big Bang. It's expanding ever outward, but one day it will pause and start to go the other way. Collapsing ever inward, we won't be here, it won't be heard. Our best and brightest figure, that it'll make an even bigger bang. They're catching deer, we're catching viruses, religion or astronomy, Chicago Deuteronomy. It all started with a Big Bang. Music and mythology, Einstein and astrology. It all started with the Big Bang. It all started with the Big Bang.
Thanks, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that, and I really pray you consider science as a potential career path.
Oh, Shabazz, that was so explosive. Thank you so much. So exciting. I literally almost want to cross floors because I also like explosive stuff. But not about me, about you. I hope you are having a good time at home. And obviously, Uguti, you're seeing and you're finding yourself, as a young person, especially in matric, or maybe not even in matric, and just attending this session. Hope that you're getting drawn closer and closer to what you want to do and what you're passionate about, because that's the only way in which you can change the world. Here's one person who is a student, an agriculture student here at UKZN. Igama lakhe uNtokozo Dladla, and she is going to tell us what it's actually like to be an agriculture student right here at UKZN. Ntokozo, over to you, please.
Thank you, Harrison. Good morning, everyone, especially the grade 12 and the parents. Thank you for joining us today. So I am Ntokozo Dladla, and I studied a degree in Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, majored in plant science. That was my 4-year undergraduate degree. And what I found most interesting about my degree was that it did not only have lectures and tutorials, however, it comprised of practicals. So whatever we learned in class, most of the time you go to the prac or go to the lab and actually see it in action, which I think was one of the very best of experiences when I was doing my undergraduate degree, because most of the time I couldn't hear anything the lectures would say. I was coming from the township school, so English wasn't my first language. So half the time I wouldn't hear the lectures. But then when I got to the prac, it was like, oh, this is what they were meant. Okay, so I think that's one of the best things that is found within the School of Agricultural, Earth and Environmental Sciences. You do not only get to have the academic excellence or academic exposure, but you also get to have the practical experience. I did a degree that comes with the way that has an honors year. So when I completed my degree, I had an undergraduate degree and an honors, who then it made it easy for me to go straight into my master's, where I really found pleasure in understanding what I actually did. So I majored in crop science for my master's, and I looked at nutritional water productivity in orange fleshed sweet potato. Basically, what it means is how much water does the sweet potato need in order for it to produce a specific type of vitamin, which is vitamin B. And human nutritionists and doctors would tell you how important the vitamin B element is. And this was very important not only to the body of science, as well to the community at large. As you know, in South Africa, there are a lot of households who are living under the poverty line. And sweet potato is one of the very simplest indigenous crops that can be grown easily and requires less water. So it's attainable to the regular South African. You don't need to have izampanel gapondo or to be rich in order to afford that crop. So what I learned or got from UKZN is that we can be scientists and in the lecture rooms and talk to other scientists. However, what we do in academic institutions can be something that directly affects the community in a positive way. So if you want to learn about the earth and the natural environment, as well as get to have practical experience, then this and as well as contribute to society in a direct manner, then this is definitely the school for you or the college for you. And there's a lot of support from staff. There's support staff, so student counseling. If you have any other issues besides your struggles with academics, you do have counselors on campus and available on call to help guide you through whatever it is that you're going through. So this is definitely the institution for you. Thank you, Harrison.
Siyabonga kakhulu. Siyabonga kakhulu, Ntokozo. I know you. Hi, how are you doing?
Hello.
You know, it's very inspiring to just to the parents and to the learners as well. Uguti Ntokozo speaks about making a difference in her immediate community. I think more than anything, that's how agents of change work. Uguti, you start where you are with what you have, and it's absolutely, you know, inspiring to know Uguti, as a young woman, she has used skills that she got here from UKZN to impact positive change in the everyday lives of ordinary South Africans. So I'm truly inspired by that. I hope you are too. We are then going to move on kindly to the next school. Again, just a reminder with regards to the School of Engineering, Agriculture and Science. Uguti, if you have questions, please throw them in the question and answer box. They are still going to be attended to because this is all about you. And it's a small question or a big question. If it's a question that will be answered. Please make sure that you throw them there and look out for the live question and answer sessions because I've also got some really exciting stuff lined up for you and your questions. But for now, we're moving on to the next school, and that is the School of Law. We have videos, very, very exciting videos.
We've got one more speaker.
Do we? Oh, thank you so much. Pardon me for that. We've got Ubongiwe, yes. Bongo is going to be going into the alternative access. This is a Center for Academic Success in Science and Engineering. Please, can you put your hands together for Dr. Bongiwe Mshengo? Apologies for that. Dr. Bongiwe, are you with us this morning?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much, Harrison, for not missing me. So I'm here to talk about a little bit about the alternative entry into the College of Science and Agric. So I'm going to share my slide just now. All right, so we've heard about all the degrees which are on offer in our College of Science and Agric. So now I'm going to tell you about the alternative entryway into this college. So basically we have science access programs at UKZN. And as I said, these are alternative and additional access routes into the College of Science and Agric. So we have two access programs. One is the science access program, which is offered at the Westville and Pietermaritzburg campuses. And then we have the engineering access program, which is offered on the Howard College campus. So basically when students finish the access modules or they are level 1, they can then enroll for any majors which are offered in the College of Science and Agric. So in terms of how this program works, students would enroll for the programs and they complete their qualification in 1 more year than the normal allocated time. This is mainly because the first year in the access program is split over 2 years where we offer extra tuition and support to our students. So basically a student who is enrolled in the science access will take a 4 years to complete their Bachelor of Sciences degree. And if they are enrolled in the engineering access, they will take 5 years to complete their Bachelor of Engineering. So in terms of what majors the students can do, of course, they can do all the majors which Dr. Tanya explained about, and these would be the majors in the different schools which are under our college. So they can choose any majors in the School of Agriculture, Earth and Environmental Sciences, or they can choose chemistry and physics, or they can choose life sciences. They can also choose maths and statistics. And then finally, for the engineering access, they can choose any field under the School of Engineering. So now I'm going to look briefly at how the science access curriculum works. Basically, in the level 1 or in year 1 of study, the students are required to do the core science modules, which would include basically biology, chemistry, physics, and mathematics. And then if they are under the engineering program, then they will be doing their engineering modules. In addition to this, then students are also required to do a module for scientific communication as well as life skills. In year 2 of study, the students are required to complete their level 1 modules, which will include some access modules as well as as level 1 modules from their relevant chosen major. From year 3 going onwards, students are then transferred to their different schools where they've chosen their majors, and then they'll enroll for their mainstream modules so that they can complete their degrees. Now we look at the admission requirements into the programs. So we need an NCS degree pass, a minimum of 26 points. So if you did not meet the requirement for whatever degree you require in the sciences, then you can be taken for this program. And we take as much as 48 points. As Dr. T said, sometimes you don't get accepted into your degree because there are other students who had more points than you. So then you can enroll through the Science Access Program. We also require level 3 in maths, English, life orientation, agriculture, or physics or life sciences. And then for the Engineering Access Program, we also require an NCS degree pass with level 4 in maths, physics, English, and life orientation. I must say at this point that for admission to these programs, an emphasis is placed on students from disadvantaged backgrounds. And then finally, how would you apply for our programs? Well, the applications are through the Central Applications Office, otherwise known as CAO. And these programs are, of course, in the CAO handbook, and you'll see them under alternative entry into university, and they go by the name of BS4. What is important is that students must include the Science Access programs as one of the options when they are filling in that application form. And then finally, I'm going to end with this very special quote for our prospective students, and I would like them to remember this quote whenever they join us. The quote goes, if you ever get a second chance in life for something, you've got to go all the way. And this is exactly what we'll be expecting from our future students. Thank you very much, and good luck with your studies.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bongo Mshengu. That is very, very important information. You know, the Access program is definitely a program that everybody needs to be, informed about. Ngoba ngeke uzowazi ukuthi ikusasa lingakuphathelani. Ungayitshela ukuthi wena uzowenza kanje kuvele kwenzeke kanje, but luckily UKZN has you in terms of the Access program. Bengenze iphutha ke ekuqaleni ngathi it is the School of Law that is going to be coming up next. Unfortunately, it's not, but fortunately, it is the School of Health Sciences. That it's the College of Health Sciences that is going to be coming up next. And they're going to be telling us a little bit more about careers that are available within the health sciences. Over to you, Health Sciences Department.
Sanbona, good morning. It's Professor Sineku Kutuma. I'm the Dean of Health Sciences, of Teaching and Learning in the College of Health Sciences. Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for rectifying your error without me having to remind you. But thank you more importantly to Ntokozo, Shabazz, and Sudain for talking more about what it is and what it means to be a UKZN student. I'm going to talk about health sciences, of course, and I know it's going to be different for me because whether you like it, you may have come into contact with a health professional in your life. Whether when you were born or when you accompanied Granny to collect his medicine or anything else like that. So it's going to be quite easier for me, but let me just get into business because I know you want to know how that health professional that you came into contact with, how they managed to be who they are and what causes they did. So if you give me an opportunity, I'll just share my screen and get into business. Okay, so yeah, we're going to talk about those careers that are found in health sciences. I've already introduced myself, and I'm just going to take you through what we're going to do. I'm going to give you a slight introduction to us as UKZN, but locating the College of Health Sciences within the bigger UKZN as a university. Then I'm going to talk about our 4 schools in the College of Health Sciences, the approach that we use, and especially in clinical teaching, because we do teach both the theory, but mostly in clinical teaching. And then I'm going to talk about the 14 undergraduate degrees and their related careers that we found in health sciences. I will try and talk about the admission requirements for each degree, but at the end, we'll also have some of the videos that are prepared by our students for you to actually have a feel of what was provided by Ntokozo, Shabazz, and Seding earlier on. And then, of course, there will be questions and answers. And I just want to say, please feel free to write them in whatever language, especially between isiZulu and English, because in UKZN, we use both languages. So yeah, that is us as UKZN. We are a world class, especially in the health sciences, we're a world class and the premier University of African scholarship, which means everything that we do is really informed by who we are as the Africans and the Africa in particular. Noma has spoken about this in the introduction, so I won't spend much time on where we are located, so I will skip that. But I will talk about this slide because it highlights where you find, especially some of our programs in health sciences. You will find us in Nelson R. Mandela School of Medicine in Kangela. You'll find us in Westville for two of our schools, that is LMMS, that is, and School of Health Sciences, they will be based there. And then you'll find us also in Howard College, where the School of Nursing and Public Health is based. So we have four main schools: the School of Clinical Medicine, you've already seen where it's based; School of Nursing and Public Health, I've already said it's in Howard College; School of Health Sciences at Westville; School of Laboratory Medicine and Medical Sciences, also at Westville and Medical School. Accreditation of our programs are all accredited by the Council for Higher Education, that is CHE, and various health professional councils, including Health Professions Council of South Africa, South African Nursing Council, South African Pharmacy Council, and others, which means you become accredited to practice as a health professional when you graduate with our programs. We are committed to global excellence by preparing healthcare practitioners and healthcare professionals and who are encouraging high quality, and we're also encouraging high quality health research that influences global policies. The approach that we use in teaching, at UKZN, we use what we call a community-based training within the primary healthcare model to produce healthcare professionals who are fit for purpose. We have, together with we have entered into a memorandum of understanding with KwaZulu-Natal Department of Health, and this helps us to provide opportunities to produce competent health practitioners to our graduates who can render quality healthcare to all populations of this province, the country, and beyond. Our vision for re-engineering the health sciences curriculum is to ensure that our health professional graduates are responsive to the changing dynamics of healthcare in developing world by helping them to become lifelong learners. So if we were just stuck with one method, we couldn't have been able to respond to COVID, which is something that has just come. So we prepare our health professionals to be lifelong learners who can continuously change as the changes happen in the healthcare world. We use a decentralized clinical teaching platform throughout KwaZulu-Natal health facilities, including hospitals, clinics, and communities. I'm stressing this because sometimes people come in here and say, okay, I came to Nelson Mandela School of Clinical Medicine, I'm going to be training only at King Edward. No, you will be placed throughout the province. And it's very important for the parents to know this from the word go, that one day you will hear that your child is somewhere in the South Coast, somewhere in North Coast, that is in Welezane, CJ Crooks, in Loamfolozi Memorial War Hospital, in Church of Scotland, and many other hospitals throughout the province, as well as the clinics, but also in the communities. So we have quite a number of programs. And as I indicated, you may have met some of these either by chance or through birth or through some illnesses or conditions that you would have suffered or as a person, because we all need help. I've listed them in no particular order. I just tried to use the alphabetical order, but it doesn't mean anything just to say they are they. We have audiology, we have biokinetics and sports science, we have dental therapy and oral hygiene, occupational therapy, optometry, pharmacy, physiotherapy, speech therapy, medical sciences, which is divided into medical sciences, anatomy, and medical sciences, physiology, medicine, and nursing. You may be more familiar with the last two, but there are many, of course. There are 14 if I count them. But don't worry, I'm going to go through each and every one of them so that you have an understanding of what it is. This would be audiology, Bachelor of Audiology. It's a 4-year degree. We've already spoken about the admission requirements at UKZN. We need the National Senior Certificate with a degree for a degree pass, but what I'm highlighting here, I'm just highlighting on and emphasizing on the points that we take in the College of Health Sciences. I've highlighted them in red because that is the nature of our college. We take those points between 48 and 30, we don't go below that. And if you want to study audiology, you will have to select it as one of your top 3 choices. You put it the 4th, hard luck. So what do audiologists do? They are health professionals who specializes in identifying, assessing, managing, and preventing hearing impairment. They work with patients as part of a multidisciplinary team, health professionals. In other words, you won't be working alone, but you'll be working with other health professionals in trying to manage and prevent hearing impairment if you choose to become an audiologist. They undertake hearing assessment, specialized diagnostic tests, fitting of hearing aids, and different therapies for people who are having hearing impairment, both adults as well as children. Speech and language therapy. It's also another 4-year degree. The points again are between 48 and 30. And if you want to study speech and language therapy, you will have to select it as one of your top 3. So what do they do? A speech therapist is a healthcare professional who aims to improve quality of life of people who have or who are at risk of developing communication disorders. It can also, a speech language therapist can also identify, assess, and manage people who have difficulties in pronunciation, lip sync, stuttering, difficulty in language communication, feeding, and swallowing. Khuluma ngalaba abanamalimi, ekuthiwa unamalimi, and then most of the time we fail to understand and take these people to health professionals. Today, you know that if you are concerned, you will be able to see, or you will be able to become a speech language therapist if you are concerned with stuttering or lip sync. They also serve children and adults who have conditions such as cerebral palsy, cleft palate, autism, Down syndrome, cognitive impairment, and stroke. These are people who would, under normal circumstances, either have problems with speaking or have problems, especially in terms of stroke and head injuries. They will have problems with feeding and swallowing. And the person to help them would be a speech language therapist working together with the other health professionals as a multidisciplinary team. And then, of course, we have dental therapy. This is a 3-year degree. It leads to a person who becomes a dental therapist. If you want to choose it, you will select it as one of your top 3. Same thing with the points. It takes the same points between 48 and 30 points. So what do? They function as mid-level workers within the oral health team. In other words, they're not necessarily dentists, but they work with dentists in the oral health team. They perform clinical functions such as tooth extractions, fillings, scalings and polishing, dental x-rays, local anesthesia and community interventions such as oral health education and oral health promotion. You've seen the advert where they ask, so what does the dentist do? These are some of the things that the dental therapists also do. Go back, if you haven't seen that advert, you will know what I'm talking about. So a dental therapist is trained in clinical skills that are relevant to their scope of practice. So they don't claim to be dentists, but they have their own very critical scope of practice where they work with their and give patient care in different community settings. Then we also have within the same discipline, but now Bachelor of Oral Hygiene, another 3-year degree with same points, but these now would also be within that same team, but they would be doing something slightly different in that the oral hygienists, they are trained to become dental professionals as part of the oral health team in order to play preventive, promotive, supportive, curative, and rehabilitative roles in the public and private sectors. The key here being preventive and promotive health. Their graduates work in the public or private sector, and they can perform a lot of functions within the scope of primary and secondary levels of prevention in dentistry. They can perform scaling and polishing, dental, and they can take dental x-rays. They can also administer local anesthesia for people who are going for dental surgery, provide health education and promotion, and they're able to examine and diagnose common oral diseases. Then we go to Bachelor of Medical Sciences, Anatomy. This degree introduces students to understanding of how living cells function and produce the foundations of micro and macro structure and function of the human body. One may choose to continue studying as a postgraduate student and venture into the world of work with career opportunities in academia and in research. Many career opportunities exist for this particular group in South African Medical Research Council, drug companies, pathology laboratories, and in research companies all over the world. At UKZN, the discipline of anatomy also has a body donation program. Donated bodies are used for anatomical examination by medical students and other health applied disciplines. So you can donate your body or become our student. Either way, you are still welcome at UKZN. So what do you need for this degree? It's the same as with others in terms of the points. We are looking at between 48 and 30 points and nothing below. And then medical science, physiology. It's a 3-year degree. It also requires the same points, and it's offered in our School of Laboratory Medicine and Medical Sciences. In this degree, the student will acquire knowledge of subcellular and cellular and whole body mechanisms by which the organism survives and interacts within its environment, both in health and in disease. They become physiologists who acquire skills that will enable them to observe, demonstrate, and report in accordance with scientific methods on aspects of our body functioning as humans, animals, as well as computer models. There are many career opportunities for graduates in this degree. They can be in medical, pharmaceutical, and biological research, laboratories, the food and beverage sector, and we also find them in schools as well as universities. And then we also have our Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery. It's usually referred to nicely as MBCHB, which is medicine. Our Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery degree produces doctors that are able to manage the huge burden of disease in this country and in the continent. Currently, our staff and students from the medical school serve on COVID-19 Ministerial Advisory Committee. You've had Prof. Karim almost every day when this pandemic started. They advise the national government on managing the coronavirus and the pandemic. So if you study MPCHB one day, you can also become one of the ministerial advisor, either at local level that is in the country or even at the World Health Organization. Together with our partners, which is the Department of Health of KZN, our students are trained in a number of districts as well as rural hospitals and communities throughout the province. Once qualified, our medical students who are then doctors, they are encouraged to return to specialize at Nelson R. Mandela School of Medicine in a number of specializations, including internal medicine, obstetrics and gynecology, general surgery, cardiothoracic surgery, neurosurgery, anesthetics, pediatrics, emergency medicine, and a number of others. You can view our website. But in fact, all our students, we encourage them to become lifelong learners, but also to come back to become postgraduate students and specialize in certain things that they choose. It's a 6-year degree. Our medicine is a 6-year degree. Our admission requirements are quite tough. You can check for yourself. The aggregate has to be 65% in all those things that are listed there. The unfortunate thing, of course, is that we have limited number of spaces. We only take 250. But even with those 250, the limitations are such that we have specific numbers in each grouping. For instance, to take 69% has to be African, 19 to be Indian, 9 to be colored, 2 to be white, and 1% to be other. We don't necessarily take students from all over the world, but we have a specific consideration for students that come from Lesotho and SADC. That is the arrangement between the governments for these countries, because we are required to assist our neighboring countries. So I have highlighted our closing date. It's due in 2 weeks. So if you really are interested in becoming a doctor of the future, that is the closing date. It's the 30th of June, 2021. And of course, the Bachelor of Nursing. It's a 4-year problem-based community health-oriented program which leads to registration as a general nurse and a midwife. So that is why I said some of you may have come into contact with some of our health professionals, at least when you were born. There must have been a midwife there. If there wasn't a midwife, then we have a problem. So the admission requirements are the same, 43 to 30 points are our cutting point. And what is important is that you have to choose them as only choice 1 will be considered. If you put them towards the end and they're number 3 or 4 in your CAO application form, chances are you will not be selected because they only have 80 spaces. So what does a professional nurse and a midwife do? We all think we know what they do, but let's hear what they have said they are doing as they were helping me with this information. They say they provide direct care and they observe, assess, and record symptoms, reactions, and progress in patients. They assist physicians, that is doctors, during surgery. They administer medications, and they can also assist in convalescence or rehabilitation, which is recovery. They work to promote health, prevent disease, and help patients to cope with their illnesses. They act as advocates and health educators for patients, families, and communities. The midwives in particular work with pregnant women throughout the pregnancy up to delivery and for a few weeks of caring for those babies. Occupational therapy is a person-centered profession that utilizes human potential to enable and empower people who are impaired or at risk of impairment to be able to engage in occupations of daily life. OTs, that is what we call them, the occupational therapists. We call them OTs. They work with individuals who have had an unfortunate situation of suffering from developmental, mental, emotional, and physical disabilities, or those who are at risk of developing these types of disabilities. So they would help these people to regain their daily activities. They are responsible for helping people recover and improve from injuries, as well as maintaining skills needed for daily activities. So what do you do, or what do you need to become an occupational therapist? Again, it is a 4-year degree. Again, it has the same requirements and same points, nothing less than 30 points. And you can choose them as between your only choice in 1 to 3 on the application form of CAO. Optometry, some of you are wearing glasses already, I can see. This is probably the health professional that you may have encountered and who assisted in determining the kind of lens that you need. This, for you to become an optometrist, you would have done the 4-year degree, but for you to be accepted, we would need those points slightly higher, 48 to 33 points. And also you would have chosen them as 1 to number 3 on your CAO form to be considered. If you choose them less than that, you will not be considered. So what do they do? We all know, those who are wearing glasses at least, they would know. They are able to detect vision problems and eye diseases. They are able to perform quite a range of comprehensive visual examinations, which include testing, color perception, depth perception, and focusing and coordination abilities of the eye. They also prescribe spectacles, contact lenses, and certain drugs to help and treat vision problems. And we get to pharmacy. This is also one of the health professionals you may have come close with, either because we are sent to buy some medication at the chemist or pharmacy. They do a 4-year degree at UKZN. Again, the points, 48 to 33 points, nothing less. And you have to choose them as either your number 1 to 3 on the CAO form. So what do they do? Pharmacy is a dynamic, information-driven, product-driven profession committed to meeting the healthcare needs of all health-seeking communities. Pharmacists are custodians of medicines. They manufacture and distribute safe, effective, and quality medicine. They advise on the safe use of appropriate medicines, and they can provide essential clinical services, provide healthcare education, and provide cost-effective and efficient pharmaceutical services. Qualified pharmacists can work in the public or private sector. You find them in hospitals, you find them also in pharmacies all over the country and all over the world. And physiotherapy. Physiotherapists help people maximize their quality of life by looking at their physical, psychological, emotional, and social well-being. They are involved in the management of neurological, orthopedic, and cardiorespiratory patients. They are trained to assess and treat individuals with acute conditions such as back pain. I think I need one right now. And fractures, as well as chronic conditions such as heart diseases, HIV, and stroke. They use several treatment modalities to help relieve pain, increase mobility, improve function, and decrease long-term physical disabilities. It's a 4-year degree, same thing with the requirements, nothing less than 30 points, and you have to choose them as your 1 to 3 options. Biokinetics and sports science. I always like this one because it took me a long time to actually master saying this word, biokinetics. And it also took me a long time to understand what they do. So it's two different qualifications, biokinetics, and then it's sports science. These programs provide students with a greater understanding of the physiology and scientific basis of human performance in training, competition, and recovery through sport and exercise. UKZN's program provides students with skills for recreation and leisure management. So these are the people that will help you. Some of them become your personal trainer, but yeah, leisure. We all need to recreate and we all need leisure. The health and fitness industry, coaching, teaching, working with disabled persons, with chronic disease patients, and the enhancement of sports performance and the prevention and rehabilitation of sports injuries. Sports science students can branch into leisure sciences, biokinetics, and exercise sciences. All these are offered at UKZN, College of Health Sciences. It's a 3-year degree. The admission requirements are the same, nothing less than 30 points. So yeah, these are the things that we do when we engage with our community in health sciences. We do a lot of things. You can go and be with the Pello Pepper Train. You can go and help the community with their classes. Those are the things that we assist our students to start engaging with while they are on training. And we also have some student support services that we give to students because we realize that being a student does not only happen in the classroom. There are so many factors that affect student success. So we have a number of these. The college is very committed to creating an enabling, nurturing, and supporting academic environment. We believe in holistic student care and progress. We have academic development officers who assist students. We also have student mentors for academic mentors as well as peer wellness mentors. We have supplementary instructors who help you with whatever you are not getting right in the classroom. We also have a number of other student support services, student funding centers, student housing, campus health, as well as, of course, there will always be a campus representative of SRC. We cannot forget those. Yeah, we have had a number of our people being high achievers and out there. I only picked the ones that are always on TV, and just to help you realize that you too can become one of them if you choose to come to the College of Health Sciences. We all know Dr. Dlamini. We can talk about Prof. Karim. He has been gracing our screens on TV since the pandemic, but also even more beyond that. And also, of course, our Dr. Aaron Motsoledi, as well as Professor Mashudu Sifaloralo, who has invented the first 3D printed ear bones. There are many, many, many others, but of course, the slide could only take these three. It's a pity that I only realize now that there's one woman, but actually, please get this one right. There are more opportunities for women in the College of Health Sciences as well. It's just a pity that I picked one woman, and I think I apologize for that. In case you think, ooh, this is a college for men only. No, you are welcome as a woman too. Yeah, so there are quite a number of things. I don't think I'm going to go through all the things that we have done, because if you're watching TV in this country, you will know where the kind of research that we are doing. I am just going to scroll through this so that I give the opportunity to our students, because they each have their videos, and I'm told the videos are 7 to 8 minutes each, and I'm not too sure how I'm doing with my time. So, but all in all, we are so much invested in doing research in the country, in the continent, but also throughout the world. And we're working very closely with the World Health Organization in changing the world health population policies. So yeah, if you want to apply, we have already indicated that specifically if you want to do medicine in our College of Health Sciences, the 30th of June is the date, nothing beyond that. And of course, for all other programs, it's 30 September, but it doesn't mean you have to wait until the night of the 30th of June or the night of the 30th of September. Otherwise, things may go wrong. We may have load shedding, we may have any other thing, and then we consider you as a late registration, and then we don't take you, and then you cry. Yeah, so that is the career options that are in the College of Health Sciences. I will leave from here to Harrison, but then he's going to indicate who is directing the videos of our students, just to give you a little bit of what happens if you choose to come to the College of Health Sciences. Harrison, over to you.
Thank you. Siyabonga kakhulu, Professor Sneko Kuduma. Siyaxolela for only having one woman laphaya. Sixolela because it was a woman. Ekhulumile nathi. Point. So we definitely forgive you for that one. Very, very informative. Kuyacaca ukuthi at the heart of the College of Health Sciences, it's community engagement. Nokusiza abantu be-community. So, besishilo-ke sathi vele, the proof is in the pudding. Now we are giving an opportunity to ama health science students ukuthi asitshele wona ukuthi how is it being a health science student? Musa, can you please play the videos for us? Thank you.
This video is created by SAMHSA UK. Greetings everyone, this video is created by SAMHSA UKZN and we are going to cover most important things you should know about when studying medicine.
Hey everyone, my name is Ashik Kamchand and I am the SAMHSA Research Director for 2021 and a final year medical student. Some of the best advice I can give you is to have fun in medicine. Enjoy it, go out with friends, really savor the experience because these could be some of the greatest years of your life. And they'll just keep getting better. You're going to have long nights, there'll be a lot of studying to do, you'll have moments that challenge you, to force you to come to terms with your own weaknesses, your vulnerabilities, but that will make you stronger. Learn to love science and medicine because that's what you learn to do over these 6 years. It's a profoundly transformative experience and it's probably the best decision I've ever made. You're going to really enjoy it if you make the most of the opportunities that are given to you. Meet people because that's where medicine really is. In relationships that you form along the way, and having fun and creating the best possible memories you can to improve yourself and the community around you.
Have you ever wondered if the brain actually feels like the base of a pizza? Well, why don't you cut the skull and find it for yourself by studying medicine at UKZN. The most exciting part about studying medicine would definitely be anatomy. Going to the dissection hall every week has been the highlight of my second year. There's just something about cutting through human skin and bone, am I right? Just kidding. Or am I? An essential criteria for the MB-CHB program at UKZN is progressive clinical exposure through to the final year. This is why UKZN medical school graduates are sought out overseas due to the depth of the skills acquired. UKZN is ranked number 4 in the top 7 medical schools in South Africa. They provide you with high quality hands-on training and is a comprehensive university for you to get the best medical degree at. As an institute of higher learning, UKZN is committed to academic excellence, profound research, and critical engagement within society. The lecturers are so approachable and hands-on. It is important to them that you understand the concepts being taught and know that you will never be left out on your own. UKZN gives you the chance to join the #1 outstanding research center in South Africa for HIV. You can join CAPRISA in your first year of study and it is located on the campus. This will provide you with endless opportunities to further your career. And who knows, you might be the one to find the cure for HIV and save millions of lives. Life as a student doctor is a lot of work. But trust me, these will be the best 6 years of your life. So at UKZN, swing you to your dreams.
Aspiring medical doctors. My name is Savannah Chenan. I'm the current national chairperson of the South African Medical Students Association, and I'm a fifth-year medical student as well. Okay, so studying medicine, which is a 6-year degree, is absolutely fascinating and exciting. So your first 3 years will give you an insight into how the human body functions, alright? So you'll study anatomy, you'll study physiology, and you'll have exciting opportunities to learn about how the human body functions through doing dissections on cadavers, right? Being part of the medical team means that you will have an opportunity to see patients, to take a history from patients, alright? This means that you'll have an opportunity to explore why a patient has come, to build your skills as a medical doctor, and to bond with individuals of your community. This is absolutely important because as medical doctors, we are not just treating individual patients, but we are treating members that are part of a broader community. As a medical student, you'll have opportunities to grow and learn from other medical professionals and to impact on the lives of your patients and your colleagues. This is so important because as we move into the 21st century, the role of mental health in terms of disease has become absolutely important. Mental health is so important in promoting behavior change and ultimately promoting health. As a medical student, every opportunity, every engagement with the patient will allow you to take a step closer to making a difference in that patient's life, to improving mental health, and to ultimately influencing lives and making a difference.
Nothing feels better than this.
Hi, I'm Amy, a fourth-year medical student studying at the University of KwaZulu-Natal. Studying away from home has its ups and downs, but it's definitely what you make of it. Having a good support system and friends who are good for your soul makes all the difference. Advice that I'd give is maintain the balance. Don't drown yourself in only work and don't drown yourself in only play. Remember where you come from, remember who you are, and just have fun and enjoy your experience and have adventures, but always focus on your work as well. All the best of your future decisions. Blessings.
Hi guys, my name is Babalo Vimbani. I'm a mature student. I'm 34. I'm doing my second year in medicine at UKZN. So what is a mature student? So a mature student is a student who studies something at a later stage, maybe based on the fact that they didn't get accepted the first time, or they were doing something that is linking to what they wanted to do, or they just did a complete career change like me. I'm a qualified civil engineer. I've been working for over 10 years as a civil engineer, but I decided to follow my passion, which is medicine. So I'm doing my second year now, and some of the pros, I would say, for me, I've been a university student before, so I understand how teaching works in universities and a whole lot of things around the whole university setup as well. And maybe the negatives, I would say, for me personally, it was the fact that I came from a completely different career stream. So it's a whole lot of new jargon that I had to learn that's completely different from what I was doing for the past a little over 10 years. And another thing is, when you're a mature student, another challenge could be funding, because it's difficult to get funding when you're mature, especially through NSFAS. They don't fund people that have previous degrees under NSFAS. So you have to try other avenues that will assist with you in terms of funding. But other than that, it's a great experience for me, and if you feel like you still have that passion in you to do something that you want to do, I say follow your heart and follow your dreams.
For more FAQs on choosing medicine as a career, visit the SAMHSA UKZN website. Good luck!
Do you know how you're seeing this right now? How can you hear me? Do you understand me? How can you tell that you're hungry, and after you've eaten, how do you digest your food? Well, All your questions can be answered when you choose our Bachelor of Medical Science in Physiology degree here at UKZN.
Once you get in at the discipline of human physiology, we have state-of-the-art facilities that are put in place to offer you various skill sets, like lecture venues where students get to interact with some of the most qualified lecturers. Most lectures have been off campus due to COVID-19 regulations. However, virtual learning continues on our academic site, Learn 2021. Do not despair, medical science students. COVID-19 may affect your learning space, but a pandemic is where scientists shine. This is what you can expect at the discipline of human physiology.
Okay. Now this image, I'm sure from this image, if you don't already know what these do, you have an idea now. So before we go any further, I'd like us to look at the general structure of the GIT.
Options available to you once you've graduated with a bachelor's degree in medical sciences, human physiology at UKZN. You can register with STAPS's forensic department and become a forensic scientist. You can become a medical sales representative with the leading pharmaceutical and medical technology companies in South Africa. Or you can continue with postgraduate studies and pursue a wonderful life of research where you investigate and you help expand knowledge on global health issues such as diabetes, hypertension, Parkinson's, feeble seizures, and even coronavirus.
So, why should you join physiology? Wow, there are lots of amazing processes going on in the human body for you to still discover. How do our cells form and get replaced with others? How many enzymes are active in the human body? How many bacteria do live inside of us and why? Well, with the BMed Sci in Human Physiology at UKZN, we aim to answer all of these questions. Come join us.
Pharmacists are custodians of medicine that are involved in every area of medicine, from research and formulation to the manufacture, distributing and dispensing of medicines, as well as laying down and enforcing the laws that govern the control of medicines. So as you can see, pharmacy is much more than just counting pills. This dynamic niche of the health sciences is changing the world through the discovery of breakthrough medicines, active and innovative patient screening of chronic conditions, as well as the provision of pharmaceutical care to patients and how to use their medicines to get the most effective and therapeutic result possible. A pharmacist can help with the early detection of major illnesses and help you treat minor illnesses without you having to visit a doctor, not to mention the many major interventions that pharmacists make in patient care. All of these roles cement a pharmacist's importance in a healthcare team. UKZN offers a rigorous and exciting curriculum which will expose you to all facets of pharmacy and give you the opportunity to work under some of the best in the country. Over the 4-year course of your pharmacy degree, You will get to go in depth into the chemistry of medicines, explore the pharmacology behind how medicines interact with biological systems, as well as each area of pharmaceutics, which is also known as the science of dosage form design. You will also get exposure to clinical pharmacy and the many major diseases that are affecting our world. UKZN will help you become one of the most well-rounded pharmacists in South Africa. So if you would like to apply to our program, please keep on watching.
The admissions requirements to apply for the Bachelor of Pharmacy at UKZN are as follows. The candidates must have a bachelor degrees pass with life orientation and English, as well as mathematics, physical sciences, and life sciences, all at level 4. The candidate's total point score must be 33 points or above, excluding life orientation.
With regards to the application procedure, once you're certain that you've met all the necessary requirements for pharmacy, you would apply to UKZN via a CAO application. This is a Central Applications Office application, and this can be done online on their website at www.cao.ac.za, or you can contact them at 031 268 4444. This is an online application and would require you to enter in all your details digitally, so please ensure that you enter your details as accurately as possible. There are documents that have to be uploaded as well. This includes a certified copy of your ID, as well as a certified copy of your latest school report, preferably your end of year grade 11 results. Applications usually close on 30 June for medicine and 30 September for most other degrees, but it's best to apply as early as possible. There is an application fee that accompanies this application. At the moment, and this is subject to change, it's 250 Rand for a normal application and then 470 Rand for a late application. Once you've completed the online application and you've uploaded the necessary documentation, you will click Submit and your application will be processed thereafter. CAO will contact you via SMS or email, so please be on the lookout for any correspondence.
As you can see, pharmacy is an undeniably multifaceted profession. Being a pharmacist means that you are an expert on drug therapy. It also means that you are the backbone of our healthcare system. And whichever avenue of pharmacy you choose to pursue, whether it's nuclear, informatics, industrial, or retail, you will be the gears propelling us all into a better tomorrow. The COVID-19 pandemic has highlighted our significance in the medical world now more than ever. Us pharmacists have been involved in the development, the production, manufacturing, compounding, and education of individuals on the COVID-19 vaccine. At UKZN, we are constantly preparing for the changing world, and together we can continue inspiring greatness. I hope to see you soon next year in our pharmacy course. Thank you.
Hey there, my name is Mduduzi Bunga. I'm a fourth year nursing student. You're watching this video because you want to become a nursing student or a professional nurse, better yet. Well, let me tell you, the nursing discipline has been around for so many years. It has been around here since 1956. Well, nursing is about taking care of patients. It is a broad profession. Okay, so what is required for you as a high school learner to be a nursing student? Well, there's a certain amount of points you have to get. The last time I checked, the points, a minimum is 30 points. Well, what subjects you need to have? Well, at least you have English, LO, Maths or Maths Lit, and all must be at level 4. Right. Okay, that's it, you got it. Then you go throughout the four years. What would you do outside the 4 years? Well, after the 4 years, you're going to do your community service. The community service is a must because you won't be registered with the nursing council without doing the community service. Only then will you become a professional nurse. Well, I just rounded off Just like I told you that nursing is a broad profession, you can specialize in many fields. You can become a psychiatric nurse, a midwife, orthopedic nurse, a surgical nurse, a theater nurse. There's many. You can even work anywhere in the world. Yes, I'm right. Anywhere in the world. Well, enough about that for now. Let's talk about what will you be doing throughout your first year to your fourth year. And for that, I have my colleague, Manju. Svi.
Oh, thank you very much, Bidus. That was nicely explained. Okay, everybody, welcome, or should I say welcome in advance to a nice field of study, nursing discipline. Yeah, it has been around. Okay, let's talk. You are a first year student now. Okay, you have passed, you have got your minimum of 30 points, right? Okay, 30 points. But just for your research side, just get about 6 points. Okay, we'll talk about this one later. Now, when you become a first year student, you're going to do about 4 non-nursing modules, which are from the other fields. Okay, we won't dwell much on that one. But most of the some of the modules you'll be doing is anatomy. You'll be doing anatomy, where you learn about the human body, the structure of the body, what the body is made of. You get to look so much of that will dwell much on the body of a human being. You get to learn about special science. For those of you who be doing physics or physical sciences, oh, you're so lucky. You'll also be, okay, I've mentioned anatomy, you'll be doing special science. And then we move it. Oh, and also when you're a first student, during March, you don't get a chance to go home, my friend. Or you just get 1 week, but it's so nice. I remember when I was doing my first year, I wanted to go home, but the teacher told me, no, you know what, during the March holidays, you won't be going home, you'll be going to the clinical areas. That's where you're gonna get so much experience. And then you're moving from second year. And also in second year, you'll be doing about 2 non-nursing modules again. That will be doing psychology, anthropology. Those are the modules. And it is a must that you pass those modules. And also the most important thing about the nursing is the hours. They are the requirements, they are required amount of hours that you must obtain. And also, and I forgot to mention, for first year, you get the chance to go to skill lab. That's where you learn about the skills, how to take a blood pressure, how to communicate with the patient, how to take glucose, blood sugar. That's where you get to learn all the skills. And then moving to second year, you get to study about physiology. We talk about the diseases, we talk about different kinds of diseases, we talk about the systems that are involved in the body. As I've mentioned, nursing is so broad, my friend. And again, even on second year, or second year is such a fun year, we get a chance to work. What second year emphasizes, it's emphasizes working in groups. You get a chance to go to spirits of adventure. That's why you learn about in nursing, it's all about working together. So in nursing, again, I've mentioned you get to learn to study 2 non-nursing modules, and also you get to learn about general nursing. You also get to learn about physiology. That requires you to get out of your comfort zone. That is physiology. Okay, moving to third year. Oh my god, such a fun, nice year, but it's a very tiring year. When third year, you are required to have an amount of 1,340 hours. Those are the hours you're going to be spending on the hospital area. That's okay. You'll also be doing general nursing 1, general nursing 2. You'll be doing research. You'll be doing what the module you need when it has to do with about management. How do you manage the ward? Because when you finish with this degree in our discipline as UKZN, when you finish it, you get the chance to be a leader. That's one of the things you learn from nursing, to become a leader. So with the management, they will teach you about how to manage a ward. When it comes to research, because some of you will be saying, okay, fine, I'll be doing nursing. Some say that when I grow up, I want to be a teacher. Well, also nursing, as Bidus mentioned, you get the chance, you can even get the chance to become a lecturer. And then you get to learn pharmacology. Oh my god, pharmacology. With pharmacology, we learn about, okay, when the patient says, I've got a headache, my tongue is painful, what do you give to the patient? It's such a nice year when it comes to third year. And then fourth year, oh my God, fourth year. Third year is tiring, but fourth year is more tiring than third year. But remember, it is fun because whatever we learn in class is what you see in the field. Okay, when we with fourth year, just do 3 modules, provided that you have passed all the previous modules. You do midwifery, you do psychiatric, you do PhD. With PhD, it's more of like you go work in the clinics. And then with midwifery, okay, it's obvious, how we learn how to take care of a woman who's pregnant, how to deliver. With psychiatric, I remember when I started doing psychiatric, I had this stigmatizing word that was going on in my mind. When you see people who's behaving abnormally, we call them crazy. Well, they're not crazy. Come to nursing, you learn about psychiatric patient. What happens when you see someone who's talking alone? When you see a person who's eating from the bin? We don't call them crazy, but we have our, we call them the mental health care users because of what's going on their mind. You will get the chance to learn about what is it they are going through. So that's for me. What I'm saying, come to the ninth discipline. Nursing is such a nice discipline. For now, let's just go and search where I want to work next year. Remember, once you've done your 4th year, you get the chance to do ComServe. No need for the interview, no need for job hunting. The government will get the job for you. You just apply and then you get that one experience. That's for me. Sharp, sharp.
Thank you so much to the College of Health Sciences. Professor Snekuku Duma, is there anything else after the videos?
No, thank you. I think we're done from the College of Health Sciences. Except
Fantastic. Thank you so much. It seems like a jam-packed, seems like our programs, like our health sciences are jam-packed and adinga students that are really, really diligent. Please, students, don't forget that you are more than welcome to ask our questions in the question and answer box. And just don't forget, Uguti, ama points, get aga health sciences, it's between 30 and 48. And make sure that you visit our website for more of these details. I would now like to give us an opportunity. I'm going to give us 30 minutes, nothing more than that. Uguti, City ask questions. And if you have a question that you would like to ask live right now to all of the speakers that have already spoken, if you have something that you want to ask, this is an opportunity for you to just simply raise your hand. And then what we are going to be doing is that we are going to be giving you that platform, and then the relevant person is going to answer. And I've got some prizes for people that ask questions. Yes, because I am the gift that just keeps giving. Do we have any questions? Please raise your hand if you have a question. Right.
There is a question, Harrison, from Badu.
From Badu.
Yeah.
I note you, Badu. I also see a Sianda Sihle Kuzwayo. Can I please unmute Badu first, and then immediately after Badu, we'll have somebody answer, and then straight after that, we'll have Usianda. Over to you, Badu. I'm unmuting you now, please.
Ajur, can you ask your question, please?
Good morning. I'd just like to find out with the current matriculants not writing the June exams, well, what do we submit when we are applying now for the varsity entrance for 2022? Because they're not writing an exam in June. They're writing tests. Can we use these results to apply to the university?
Thank you for that question, Badu. Can I just capture your question correctly? You are asking, Uguti, because the matrics this year are not writing June exams, they're writing tests. You are asking can the prospective students submit those results when applying to get a spot in UKZN? Am I capturing you correctly?
That is correct.
Thank you. Colleagues?
Hi, Harrison. It's Pindi here. Batu, you have to provide your grade 11 results to start off with. That helps in the assessment. So even if your grade 12 results are not in the June results, we will wait for the trial results, depending on what qualification you are applying for. Obviously, this will not apply to medicine if you're going to submit results late or you're going to wait for your final matric results. But the other degrees, you may submit your grade 11 results, and then the grade 12 June results will not be affecting your application negatively until we receive your trial results. If we do have trial results for matric, remember that we are also part of the country. The university is part of this country, so we've got to abide by the rules and not be stringent in applying the rules to say we want the grade 12 results June when they are not there. But do provide your grade 11 results. That will be very helpful. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Badu. Are you answered? Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Can I unmute Usianda Sihle Kuzwayo?
Sorry, please ignore my question.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sianda. Do we have any other questions?
We have Justin Lowe. Justin, I'm unmuting you. Justin, please go ahead and ask your question.
Hi, how are you?
Great, thank you. Ask away.
Okay, thanks. I would like to find out, I've applied to study at UKZN, and I checked that I received a student number. So what is the way forward in completing my registration to study at UKZN?
Thank you so much, Justin, for your question. Colleagues? Colleagues, just to sort of echo the question again, Justin has applied at UKZN and he has received a student number. And at this point, he's inquiring on what the way forward is.
Seeing that nobody is responding, I will jump in again, Harrison.
Thank you.
Everybody who applies to the UKZN receives a student number. Okay, up until a point where you are offered, whether a conditional offer or a firm offer, that is when you start preparing for registration. First of all, you'll have to accept that offer. That's an indication to the university to say you are accepting the offer that is made to you, and then you are given information on how to register further. Just receiving a student number alone, Justin, it does not really prepare you or put you on the path to register for now until you actually receive a conditional offer or a firm offer. I hope I've answered your question.
Okay.
Thank you, Siyabonga kakhulu. I also have a hand. It's by Karen Sally. Can I please unmute Karen Sally? Karen Sally, could you please ask your question?
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I was going to respond to the earlier question about Justin receiving a student number. And maybe just to expand a bit more on that is once Justin applied via the CAO office, he would have been issued a CAO number, received an SMS, and depending on the number of choices he selected, and he would be considered for the specific qualifications. Obviously, looking in some colleges, we look at the first choice or second choice only, and in others we go all the way down from choice 1 to choice 6. And once selections are done, based on if he's still in matric, is probably his grade 11 results, we will then make a selection, as I indicated, from the first choice all the way down. And if he meets the criteria, he would at this stage, if he's still in matric, receive a conditional offer. And once the embargoed results are released next year, if he still meets our criteria, he will receive a firm offer in that regard. Thank you. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Karen. That was really helpful. I hope, Uguti, you have gotten the information that you were searching for. Also, please, do we have another question? Can I please have Justin and Badu be contacted so that they can receive our UKZN hampers, because those were very, very important questions that also gave me some insights. Please, can I have them contacted so that they can receive some really, really awesome UKZN merchandise? It's really exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for asking those questions. Do I have any more questions, please?
Yes, there's a question from Dalrin Munsami. If Dalrin can go ahead and ask the question.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It's actually Kamini Munsami, Dalrin's mom, speaking on his behalf. I'm not sure if I've missed this, but if someone could please assist with my query. I have the earlier speaker ask about result submission and which would be considered. For instance, if the learner has improved much more in grade 12 first term results, would that not be considered for assessment for the program that he would prefer to do?
Harrison, can I take that question? It's Tracy Governor.
Yes, you may, Tracy.
Yes, we do look at the final matric results and we base our decisions on the final matric results. So yes, the student would be considered if they have improved sufficiently. Thank you.
Mom, does that answer you?
I'm not sure if my question was put incorrectly, but what I was looking for is if I could do my application in simpler terms, if I could do my application using term 1 results for grade 12 instead of using grade 11 results for application next year. I do understand that the comprehensive result, either for trials or finals, will still need to be submitted by us. But the question is still whether I should, or whether it would, term 1 results will be considered for application.
Okay, Mom. We look at the final grade 11 results to make a conditional offer. So while you can submit the first term results, we make our conditional offers on the grade 11 final results.
Okay, great. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I've got 15 minutes remaining for questions. If we don't have any questions, we can move on. Colleagues, are you seeing any questions on your end?
Yes, I do have questions. I've got Agrippa Mshlongo. Please go ahead and ask your question. Agrippa Mshlongo, please continue.
Hi, good day. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yes,
we can hear you.
Yes, I wanted to just to find out if the NBT exam or results, is it a requirement for the medicine to study medicine at UKZN? Hi, was my question clear enough?
Yes, colleagues, the question is from Agrippa Uti, the NBT. I think that's the National Benchmarking Test. I stand to be corrected. He's asking if that applies within the medicine health sciences. Am I capturing you correctly, Mhlongo?
Yeah, that's correct, Bob.
Fantastic. Colleagues?
Hi, Harrison. Can I answer that?
Yes, you may.
I just wanted to say that we actually do not consider the NBT exam for any of the UKZN courses. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Njoma Nupendulege.
Kahle kakhulu baba ngiyabonga.
Thank you. Can we please have Unjomane contacted so that he can get a UKZN hamper for such a good question? Any more questions? Fantastic. All right. So please make sure.
I've got more questions.
All right.
Dashmika, ready?
Dashmika.
Continue. Ready.
Yeah.
Hi, okay. This is Dashmika's dad speaking. I have a question regarding the Science Access Program. How long is that program? What's the duration?
Thank you. Colleagues, I think we heard the question.
Harrison, if I could take that question.
Thank you, Tracy.
2 years. The Science Access Program is 2 year. It's 2 years of access, and then you go into mainstream.
Okay. And would that, can I ask a further question, please?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So would the Science Access Program allow articulation into your audiology?
The Science Access Program is specifically designed for entry into the BSc degrees, so the Bachelor of Science. Audiology does not fall under the Bachelor of Science.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Shakila,
I have a question from Stombe. Please go ahead and ask your question, Stombe.
Okay, so I'm interested in studying Bachelor of Sports Science. My question is, would I be able to do physiotherapy and orthopedics, or would I be able, or should I do it on its own, like apply for it on the side?
I can answer that. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, so physiotherapy is a course offered in the School of Health Sciences. It's a professional degree on its own. Orthopedics is a specialist degree that you do after studying medicine. So you've got to qualify to become a doctor first. You then go ahead and you do your internship, your community service. You then apply to become a registrar, which is a master's of orthopedics degree. So it'll take you 9, 10, 11, 12 years to qualify as an orthopedic surgeon. It's a completely different course. Does that answer your question?
Yes, very well. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tombe. Any more questions, colleagues? Shakila?
I have a question from Brad Chetty. Brad, would you go ahead and ask your question, please?
Hi guys, trust that everyone is good. I just want to know that when UKZN makes a choice with applicants, do they need our grade 11 results first before offering us a conditional offer? Because another university offered me a conditional offer, but I did not give in my grade 11 results as yet because it has not been certified.
Colleagues, did we capture Brad Chetty's question?
Harrison, Tracy Governor. Yes, we did. We do need the grade 11 final results in order for us to make a conditional offer.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Brad. I've got time for the last question, Tracy. Not Tracy, sorry, Shakila. Do we have?
Yes, I have a question from Dylan Engelbrett. Dylan, please go ahead and ask your question.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, this is Dylan Engelbrecht's mom. I just wanted to find out. He's currently doing Maths Lit, but he's interested in doing IT. That is not, is required to have pure maths. But I wanted to find out, does UKZN offer bridging courses?
Thank you for that question, Mom. Colleagues?
I can answer that question. There's a bridging course going from Maths Lit to Core Maths, which is offered by the UKZN Foundation. If someone posts the question in the chat, I'll send them the details.
Thank you, Sally.
Thanks so much. That does answer my question. And also, is the requirements the same at all universities if you are interested in studying IT?
You would need to check each university's separate entrance requirements.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
We do have more questions, but Harrison, you can tell me whether you want to take one more or not.
Can we please? We've just got space for two more. We still have a slot at. We still have a slot for more questions at 2:30. Can we just take two more, please, Shakila?
We have a question from Neo Mvambi. Neo, if you can ask your question, please.
Neo, over to you, please.
May you please repeat the question?
Neo, do you have a question?
Ma'am, it was regarding the extended program, but you already answered me. And I wanted to know, I'm writing the NBTs because they said anything that is health science related, you needed NBTs. So with me writing it, will it be completely ignored?
Yes, we don't consider the NBT test at all for any selection of any programs at UKZN. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Can we please contact Neo and give her a UKZN UKZN prize? Do we have another question, please, Shakila?
I've got Angelique Ramjatin. Angelique, please go ahead and ask your question.
Hello. Hi. I have a question regarding the College of Humanities, if that's okay.
I think we have humanities after this.
Yes.
Do you want to hold on until then and then ask your question?
Okay, yes, that's fine. Thank you.
Incredible. We just want to remind the participants, sorry, the attendees, parents and learners, please can you post some of your questions in the question and answer box? They will definitely receive the attention that they deserve. We have some of our colleagues ready and standing to accept some of your questions. So please do not feel shy to ask the questions there, and also just keep the conversation going on the chat box. Yeah, and also if you have a question, you can also drop the question on our YouTube, because this is currently being streamed on YouTube and also on our social media platforms. It is also active and waiting for you. It is at UKZN on all social media platforms. We would like to move on with the program. Thank you so much. At the moment, we are going to introduce careers in humanities. This is basically, you know, the College of Humanities, where you get to embrace your originality and you get to change your passion into a profession. That's a route that most of us have taken. When I say most of us, I mean me, myself. I was also a student at UKZN, did my undergrad, and I'm currently doing my postgrads right here at UKZN. Now I'm a radio personality, etc., etc., etc. I feel like I'm one of those students now that's speaking about what it feels like to be a UKZN student, especially in the College of Humanities. But again, we would like to ask Umosa to please drop us a video where we are going to get to know a little bit more about the College of Humanities and what it means to embrace your originality and turn your passions into your profession. Musa, over to you on the video, please.
Everyone wants to be great. But what makes a person great? It's a combination of character and experiences, but most importantly, an environment with the culture of excellence. The College of Humanities is that environment. Welcome to the College of Humanities, the home of critical thinking, social commentary, and robust intellectual debate. This is the largest college at UKZN, comprising 6 schools, namely the School of Applied Human Sciences, the School of Arts, the School of Built Environment and Development Studies, the School of Religion, Philosophy and Classics, the School of Social Sciences, and the School of Education. This is the soul of UKZN. The mission of the youth is to be productive citizens of society. And so, for many young people who wish to pursue careers that will allow them to make positive contributions to the world, our college is their destination of choice. The College of Humanities is not only a hub of learning, it's also a place to form lifelong partnerships and international bonds. This is the School of Applied Human Sciences, your gateway to studying psychology, social work, and criminology and forensic study. The School of Arts explores the fields of linguistics, media, music, drama, and art. This is the School of Built Environment and Development Studies, cemented in fields of study in architecture, community development, housing, planning, and population studies. The School of Religion, Philosophy, and Classics explores the fields of study in classics, ethics studies, religion, and philosophy. The School of Social Sciences is rooted in fields of study in culture, development, international and public affairs, and society and social change. And finally, the School of Education, a school for those who are passionate about teaching and those who are ready to mold and shape ordinary children into extraordinary citizens. The College of Humanities is committed to the university's vision of advancing African scholarship and actively contributes to the intellectual development of the region and the world through teaching and learning, research, development, and community engagement. It represents a significant repository on the continent, playing a critical role in the enhancement and promotion of arts, culture, social sciences, and education. The College of Humanities offers a wide array of innovative, internationally recognized enterprising degree programs, which are in line with the diversity of professions found in society. These are the minimum requirements that will ensure that an applicant can be considered for admission to the majority of degrees offered by this college, subject to the availability of places. From music to education, drama and architecture, to political science and psychology, our students discover their passions and explore new interests as they gain different perspectives. Our academics' passion for their fields of study and eagerness to assist students to delve into making intellectual connections enables the learning environment to promote and respect cultural, religious, and political values, while enhancing the students' potential through participation and creativity. The college molds students into well-rounded, skilled, and professional graduates who are capable of contributing meaningfully to the local and global context. Some of our notable alumni are actress Jessica Nkosi, best known for her role in Isibaya, house musicians Zex Bantwini, Holly Ray, and DJ Tira, TV presenter Ayanda Mpama, fitness guru Sbahle Mpisane, actress Mishka Pathipal of Keeping Up with the Kandasanis fame, John van der Reyt, actor, playwright, and author of the Spud series, Oregon Hoskins, the former rugby administrator, and Judge Leona Teron, the Constitutional Court judge. This could be you. So, take the first step towards your dreams. Apply to the College of Humanities in the institution that inspires greatness. The College of Humanities is ready for you. Are you?
I'm sure you're wondering, how do I know if the College of Humanities is the right college for me? 19,000 young people like yourself who wish to pursue careers that allow them to contribute positively to their lives, communities, the country, and even the world over, have found our college a location of learning, a nexus to network, and a culture of excellence. The School of Applied Human Sciences offers a range of exciting professional and general programs at undergraduate level. You can choose between a Bachelor of Arts, a Bachelor of Social Science, or a Bachelor of Social Work degree. Here you can major in criminology and forensic studies, where you can explore victimology, criminal justice, and forensic studies. You will learn to deal effectively with crime, victimization, and conflict using biological, psychological, and social dimensions and theories of criminal behavior and explore the diversity of criminal behavior. You'll be our next forensic criminologist, victimologist, criminal justice and health practitioner or researcher. Maybe you would prefer to learn and research more about human behavior, thoughts and emotions. Majoring in psychology and industrial psychology lets you focus at both a basic research and an applied clinical level. With psychology, you'll be able to address social problems and personal life challenges, and it is a major that is regarded highly by the internationally recognized Health Professionals Council of South Africa. Psychology is a powerful major that combines well with other majors. Combine psychology with criminology and forensic studies. If you are interested in human behavior and the legal system, with industrial relations or economics and management courses to augment the business interest, with literature, language, linguistics, philosophy or ethics courses for more creative exploration and understanding of thought and reason, or combine it with mathematics, computers and statistics. If you wish to train as a researcher, if you want to practice as a psychologist, then you'll need to take your studies up to a master's level and complete a recognized internship program and community service for clinical psychology. From there, you will be eligible to take the national exam set by the Board of Psychology and then register with the Health Professionals Council of South Africa as an educational, counseling, research, industrial or clinical psychologist. Or maybe you would prefer to register as a professional counselor after completing 4 years of training, a recognized internship, and passing the national examination. Psychologists are employed in a range of roles and settings, from hospitals to schools, government organizations, to private practice, to NGOs, all depending on your specialization. If you're concerned with improving people's quality of life, the promotion of peace, human rights, equity, and social justice, then maybe social work is for you. Social work education and training equips you to work with individuals, groups, and communities in a range of contexts such as child and family, welfare, mental health, substance abuse, and correctional services, as well as many more local and international job opportunities. Social work at UKZN is affiliated with the International Association of Schools of Social Work, approved by the South African Qualifications Authority for Social Work. This major helps students wishing to register as professional social workers with the South African Council for Social Services Professions. If you see yourself as more of a creative person and the fields of music, media, and cultural studies interest you, then the School of Arts might be for you. Combining critical inquiry with artistic practice that engages with South African, and global contemporary context, with a diverse range of disciplines that include drama, English, French, isiZulu, linguistics, media, music, fine arts, and digital media. Our School of Arts is internationally renowned for its vibrant performance, collaborations, and community engagement. The discipline of African languages concentrates on enhancing students' knowledge about South Africa and Africa through language, culture, and research. UKZN is currently the only university in South Africa which promotes an African language as part of its curriculum by integrating isiZulu as a core requirement for the undergraduate program. Kiswahili is currently offered, and courses in Sesotho and isiXhosa will be offered soon. Digital Arts is an undergraduate major and offers a 50-50 split between practice and theory. The practice modules are laboratory-based and focus on teaching creative, technical, and conceptual skills within the digital arts, including 2D animation, 3D modeling, film production techniques, net art, and interactive web design. The theoretical models focus on art and digital media, and they relate to contemporary discourse and to historical precedents and context. The Drama and Performance Studies program is a recognized center of excellence in performing arts with a strong focus on Southern African context. The program is structured around theatre studies, dance studies, and applied theatre studies, and offers a curriculum that engages both theory and practice. We believe that drama is of benefit to all students. It is not only a subject, but also an integral part of a formative education that grows life skills. English Studies introduces students to textual analysis and major literary forms, the short story, the novel, poetry and drama. English is an important area of study as it lends itself well to equipping students in careers spanning from law to public administration and management. The Centre for Visual Art on the Pietermaritzburg campus offers training in a variety of fine art disciplines. Students are able to work in a range of practical courses in the drawing, painting, ceramics, and printmaking studios, which include a theoretical component related to studio practice. Students work in innovative areas using specialist techniques such as intaglio and screen printing. A wide range of creative practices are taught in the ceramic studio, including hand building and throwing, as well as glaze formulation and a variety of firing processes. French is the international language spoken in more than 20 African countries. It is valued highly as a vehicle of literature, thought, and diplomacy, and is the third most useful language for business. The increasing pace of African cooperation and globalization has enhanced opportunities for employment in the field of language and makes a thorough knowledge of the language and culture of France and Francophone countries particularly relevant and rewarding. Stimulating, high-quality courses are offered that anticipate the changing needs of society. Linguistics is a scientific study of language. Language plays an important role in virtually all spheres of human activity. Of particular interest is how it is constructed, learned, and used in society, and how it changes. Linguistics overlaps with other disciplines, particularly in the social sciences. Psycholinguists, for example, are interested in the way the brain processes language and how people learn to use one or more languages. Social linguists, on the other hand, are interested in the role language plays in human interaction. Media and culture studies is an exciting discipline involved in the study of contemporary culture and the mass media. The program is based on the theoretical analysis of film, television, newspapers, magazines, new media, corporate communication, and advertising, while also offering students who major in the program hands-on training in the areas of filmmaking, web design, print layout, editing, and journalistic writing. Music at UKZN is renowned both nationally and internationally for its creative work and published research in the fields of ethnomusicology, jazz, music technology, African practical music making, popular music studies, opera, musicology, and music composition. With a wide variety of academic offerings and community-oriented programs and projects, this course also includes a series of lunch hour concerts and other concerts, as well as the African Music Project. Music Now offers a music foundation year for students who do not have formal music training to cope more easily with the music bachelor's degree. The school also offers modules to assist students to cope with the demands of academic writing in English, a necessary part of understanding the high level of communication used in the lecture theatre. The School of Built Environment and Development Studies provides the answer to some long-standing questions regarding the relationship between the construction of physical infrastructure and the people who either use the infrastructure or live in and around it locally and internationally. It is appropriately placed to work with both national and local government in promoting the synergistic relationship between the built environment and social, economic, cultural, political, and environmental development. The school on the Howard College campus offers mostly non-applied or professional programs, and many of the modules serve as popular service subjects for other programs within the college. Built environment and development studies is divided into 6 disciplines that can be studied at the undergraduate level. Architecture is a field related to the design of buildings and human spaces. The responsibility of architects includes the supervision of the construction of the buildings they design. Graduates can go to be registered architects, able to apply technological systems in design, knowledgeable of regulations and the ability to design appropriate buildings and research the requirements and processes of buildings effectively. Community development, which is a multidisciplinary research and teaching program that focuses on the broad areas of social development and social economic reconstruction. The program's research initiatives address key social, economic, and political concerns, social justice, inequality and poverty, uneven or inadequate economic growth, misdistribution of resources, and institutional failures. Graduates will be equipped with both theoretical knowledge and practical skills to initiate, implement, and manage social and economic development at all levels. Development studies addresses key economic, political, and social concerns, inequality and poverty, uneven or inadequate economic growth, maldistribution of resources, and institutional failures, by critically examining the role and efficacy of state policies and interventions by other social actors. The field of development studies focuses especially, but not exclusively, on these concerns as they apply to developing countries. The housing program provides a wide range of modules that aim to equip students with economic, social, technological, and policy issues with a focus on various housing production systems and their impact on housing delivery and management. Graduates will fill a wide range of roles from housing conceptualization through to implementation. Planning involves the scientific, aesthetic, and orderly disposition of land, resources, facilities, and services with a view to securing the physical, economic, and social efficiency, health, and well-being of urban and rural communities. Responsible planning has always been vital for the sustainability of safe, health, and secure urban environments. Issues dealt with include conversion of land from natural habitats to urban built areas, maintenance and use of natural resources and habitats, development of transportation-related infrastructure, and environmental protection. And last but not least, population studies is a broad social science discipline concerned with the study of human population in relation to the factors associated with changes in size, composition, and distribution. The program consists of a broad range of modules aimed at equipping students with an understanding of population processes, demographic analysis, and population formulation. In addition, students are introduced to independent research on a wide range of population topics, such as, but not limited to, population and development, population and health, to migration and urbanization. The School of Education has a strong national reputation of excellence that produces exceptional world-class teachers with accessible and relevant courses that are appropriate for both national and global context. Located on the Edgewood, Pinetown, and Pietermaritzburg campuses, the School of Education offers varied phases and specializations. For those interested in teaching as a career, there are 2 routes that lead to a professional qualification in education. The first way is to start out from your Bachelor of Education degree. This is the perfect qualification for those who know they want to become a teacher and have their heart set on the career. With school-based practical and authentic experience, as well as integration of the various competencies developed in the program as a whole. During the 4 years of study, students are geared to gain a varied experience of teaching in South African schools by being placed in different schools each year. The 4-year vocational specific professional course leads to registration with the South African Council for Educators and employment in the South African schools as an educator at REQV 14 level, with the opportunity to continue with the phase focus at a postgraduate level. The foundation phase focuses on the educational needs of children from birth to age 9, working with young children in preschool, daycare and community centres, and for teaching, including the reception year. The intermediate phase focuses on teaching learners from grades 4 to 6. There are 2 specializations offered in the intermediate phase program, namely natural sciences and technology and mathematics. The senior and further education and training phase for teaching in secondary schools with the focus on developing a subject specialization. The second way is to train in a specialized area first, for example, a Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Social Sciences degree, and follow this with the 1-year postgraduate teaching qualification known as the Postgraduate Certificate in Education. This is perfect for those who think they want to become teachers but are not completely sure. This is only offered in senior phase and further education and training teaching, grades 7 to 12, and further education and training teaching, grades 10 to 12. The School of Religion, Philosophy and Classics is known for its vibrant undergraduate programs. It has an excellent track record in competitive research output and aims to attract the best prospective students. You can look forward to studying with a group of internationally recognized scholars in a school with a high level of collegiality and national and international research recognition and collaboration. The school comprises a variety of exciting disciplines that contribute to the study of religion, philosophy, and classics in interdisciplinary, comparative, and contextually relevant ways on the African continent. In general terms, classics is the study of ancient civilizations, particularly those of ancient Greece and Rome. In this area of study, students acquire skills in analytical and comparative thinking, the intelligent use of written and spoken language, and broad cultural literacy. Applied ethics studies deals in an interdisciplinary way with behavior traditions and institutions that seek to foster that which is judged to be right and good by society's main value systems, drawing on historical, comparative, philosophical, and scientific insights with a strong emphasis on applied ethical issues. Philosophy is all about the love of wisdom. Students of philosophy explore ideas about the world and its people, examining them systematically and critically in order to work out what should be believed. Philosophy provides the opportunity to carefully question, think about, write about, and discuss fundamental aspects of human existence. At the same time, it fosters essential skills in analyzing, construction and evaluating arguments, critical reading, problem solving, and independent thinking. The study of religion encompasses the scientific study of the major world religions in context. Focused on the African continent, it engages the study of religious phenomena in terms of the significance of the historical, ritual, moral, organizational, and belief systems. Contextually, the discipline engages a wide range of fields as religion intersects and engages with development studies, politics, economics, human rights, health, and environmental studies. A Bachelor of Theology degree prepares students either for their day in ministry in a Christian church or for a wider engagement in society from a theological responsible position. The School of Social Sciences is the collection of disciplines concerned with human or social behavior and society and its functioning. If you're passionate about understanding local, national, and global communities and the ways in which they live and work, understand the complexities of the human society and the importance of responsible citizenship, then the School of Social Sciences is for you. Anthropology is the study of humankind. Of all the social science disciplines, it is the best placed to contribute to a comprehensive understanding of the diversity and unity that characterizes human life on this planet. It is a growing and exciting discipline well suited to those who have an inquiring mind and an interest in what makes us human. Anthropologists believe that a true understanding of the human condition can only be achieved by studying the distant as well as the near, the ancient as well as the modern. How has our species evolved? How are traditions of thought and behavior taught? How and why do cultures change or persist? Culture and heritage tourism is an interdisciplinary field of study that focuses on various aspects of local culture and heritage and on the implications of their development as tourist attractions. The field draws on economics, arts and crafts, languages, architecture, history, human geography and other disciplines that are all centrally involved with the heritage industry and with tourism. Economic history explains how economic development has occurred in different times and places and how economic change has related to social and political changes. An understanding of economic growth and dynamism in the past is one of the best ways of evaluating development processes. Without a sense of the past, it is not possible to fully understand the present and the possibilities of the future. The study of history offers important comparative and critical insights into processes of change. History broadens our perspective and offers us distinctive ways of developing critical thinking. Industrial and organizational labor studies is an interdisciplinary program that focuses on the world of work, its people, and the processes and organizations involved in work. It develops our understanding of a central aspect of our lives, namely work and what goes along with it. Political science examines the ways in which societies organize themselves to decide how resources should be distributed, what values should be binding, and how identities are expressed in ideas such as citizenship and nationhood. Studies in this field resonate with those who are interested and aware of the political environment, current affairs, and the world around us. If you have an analytical mind and the ability to see the big picture, you'll be well suited to study political science. Sociology is a scientific study of human social behavior and society. It involves the ways in which people live alongside others in the world, and it is at the forefront of disciplines working to understand society and to suggest interventions to address social issues. Sociology specializes in producing critical thinkers and prepares students for the world of work in a number of areas that deal with human interaction. With a degree from the College of Humanities, you will be equipped with the critical thinking and communication skills that employers seek, and you will also gain a strong foundation for a lifetime of curiosity as you prepare to influence, impact, and create change.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was absolutely incredible from the College of Humanities. Thank you so much to Professor Ruth Hoskins for addressing us so informatively. Such a jam-packed presentation. Also, thank you to Unosi for that beautiful, beautiful performance. We are so excited, for you to join us as I'm a prospective student. I say UKZN. Thank you so much for joining us today. And in Jenenza Shogut, you applied to UKZN because this is the place to be. Please, we encourage you to continue asking those questions, Lapayagui question and answer box, and also just keep the conversation going in the chat box. I can see it going on and moving on. Well, now, can we please move on, get to the next school? Now, we are going to be introduced to the careers in law and management studies. Could we please have Musa play the videos for us? Musa, over to you, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Open Day celebration at the University of KwaZulu-Natal, the premier university of African scholarship. My name is Dr. Freddy Munyongane, and I am the academic leader for teaching and learning at the School of Law. I take it that you are here today because you are interested in applying to the University of KwaZulu-Natal, and in particular, to the School of Law. My task today is to make a case as to why you must consider applying to UKZN School of Law instead of other universities. With 5 campuses, the University of KwaZulu-Natal is one of the largest universities in sub-Saharan Africa. The School of Law is present in both the Pietermaritzburg and Durban campuses of the university. Let me share with you 4 reasons, among others, as to why the School of Law should be your preferred choice. Firstly, ladies and gentlemen, in South Africa, there is an important body called the Council on Higher Education, abbreviated as CHE. This body oversees quality assurance issues in relation to different academic programs offered by universities. In the year 2016 to 2017, the Council on Higher Education conducted a rigorous national review of the LLB programs offered by all public universities in South Africa. Most law schools emerged with a qualified audit, meaning they were sent back to attend to a number of issues before they could get accreditation. Ladies and gentlemen, the School of Law at the University of KwaZulu-Natal was originally one of the only 3 universities in South Africa to receive full accreditation. The second point I would like to make, ladies and gentlemen, is that perhaps you will be interested in knowing that most of our law students have received many prestigious awards, including the Fulbright Scholarship, the Rhodes Scholarship, Cambridge Scholarship, and so forth and so forth. So if you choose the School of Law and you work hard and apply your mind, you too could be the next recipient. The third point I would like to bring to your attention, ladies and gentlemen, is that South Africa's top legal firms actively recruit from UKZN law graduates. I can imagine that you want to strategically locate yourself at an institution where you will also stand a chance of being recruited by the top law firms. The last point I would like to make, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you make a quick survey of some of the key influential positions in South Africa today, you will notice that they are occupied by individuals who have studied at UKZN School of Law. Let me just mention a few names that perhaps you may be familiar with. The Chief Justice of the Republic of South Africa, Justice Mogoeng, studied here. And so did the Deputy Chief Justice, Justice Raymond Zondo. You may also want to know that the President of the Supreme Court of Appeal, Judge Mandi Samaya, was a student at this our institution. The current head of the National Prosecution Authority, Ms. Shamila Batoi, also studied here. Without fear of contradiction, ladies and gentlemen, I can assure you that you will find more names at top law firms and other institutions in the Republic of South Africa who have studied at the School of Law of this university. Having made my case as to why you need to consider the University of KwaZulu-Natal, ladies and gentlemen, let me say a few words about our LLB curriculum. The LLB curriculum is a 4-year-long qualification completed in 8 semesters in total. This means that you will do 2 semesters per year until you complete your qualification. At the end of the 4 years, you would have completed 40 modules in total. Our LLB modules are either made up of 16 credit points, 12 credit points, or 8 credit points. If we crunch the numbers, ladies and gentlemen, this means that for you to complete your LLB degree, you will have to complete a total of 520 credit points. And this translates into 5,200 hours of work over a 4-year period. Ladies and gentlemen, law is a reading module. And by this, I mean that law is a reading discipline. Now, to provide you with a soft landing into the LLB curriculum, in your first year at this university, you will be expected to register for 4 non-legal modules of 16 credit points each. In addition, you will be expected to complete 2 English language modules of 16 credit points each. This means that in your first year, you will only register for 2 law modules, namely Introduction to South African Law, which is made up of 16 credit points, and Foundations of South African Law, which is also made up of 16 credit points. From your second year onwards, ladies and gentlemen, you will have to enroll for substantive law modules. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that 4 years can be a very long time in the life of anybody. Studying can be hard and lonely, particularly during this time of COVID when our teaching and learning is taking place wholly online. Ladies and gentlemen, worry not. At this our institution, and at the School of Law in particular, you will receive support. As a registered student, you will receive academic support from your lecturers, from your tutors, from academic development counselors, academic development officers, and from mentors. Further, academic leaders of the different disciplines within the School of Law are also available to assist with curriculum structuring and guidance. In that way, ladies and gentlemen, you will not be on a lonesome journey. The Teaching and Learning Office will be there to assist you with, among other things, how to manage your time, and so will the Student Support Services, which will also assist you with how to manage stress and how to take care of your mental well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope it is evident that at the School of Law, we are not only interested in recruiting you, but have also put in place measures to journey with you to the finishing line. I hope I have made a case, ladies and gentlemen, as to why you must choose the School of Law at the University of KwaZulu-Natal. But having made up a case as to why you need to come to our institution, perhaps on your end, you would like to know as to what you need to bring to the table so that you can be accepted into our LLB program. Ladies and gentlemen, it is very simple. At the School of Law of KwaZulu-Natal, we are not interested in the subjects that you do at high school. All what we require from you are matric points which are not less than 32 credit points. But I would like to advise you, ladies and gentlemen, that it is important that you work very hard, because on a year-by-year basis, the university reserves the right to adjust the requirements. The higher score you get, the better your chances of being admitted at the university. So I will urge you to work very hard, but I need to emphasize that your matric score points that you get do not include life orientation. With those few words, ladies and gentlemen, I look forward to welcoming you at the School of Law of the University of KwaZulu-Natal. And I thank you.
Sanibona, igama lami nguZinhle Koza. Ngiphuma eMagabeni Township, which is a small township located in the south coast of Durban. I hold a Bachelor of Laws degree from the University of KwaZulu-Natal, and I'm currently pursuing my Master of Laws degree at Howard College campus. The purpose of this video is not to convince you to study with UKZN. It's simply to share my experience at UKZN with you guys. So I know and I understand that the transition from high school to tertiary level or university is not an easy one. You are looking for an institution that not only aims to invest in your academic success, but an institution that cares about your personal growth and aims to water your intellectual growth. And I feel that UKZN is that institution. UKZN is an institution that rewards good behavior and it also rewards good academic performance. There are scholarships which you could receive whenever you perform well. I remember in first year, I received the Cecil Renard Award for good academic performance. And I'm currently the recipient of the Emma Smith Scholarship Award, which allows me to study at any university of my choice in the world. Now, there are not many institutions that do that for their students. And I received this award based on my academic performance, but as well as the work that I do in my community. UKZN, in a nutshell, is an institution that is based in Ubuntu. They not only inspire greatness in their students when it comes to academic success, but they also inspire greatness in us and inspire us to not only do well for ourselves, to not only strive to change our lives, but to also change the lives of those around us. So if you're looking for a university that cares about you, not only as a student, but also as an individual, UKZN is the institution for you. Once again, this is not to convince you to study with UKZN. I'm simply sharing my experiences with you guys. This is the institution that has helped me realize my dreams. Some have been realized and others are still on the road to it, but I can assure you that I have UKZN to thank for that. My lecturers have been absolutely amazing in my academic journey. One of my lecturers is still my mentor to this day. I still communicate with him, and he's actually my Master of Laws supervisor. You will find people that care for you, that will support you, and you will also have long-lasting relationships, which is exactly what you should aim to achieve at tertiary level.
I'm Dr. Patricia Schul, and my colleague Shelley Donnelly and I will introduce the School of Accounting, Economics and Finance to you, exploring a career in numbers. Firstly, mathematics is at the core of a career in numbers. So whether your dream is to be a CA, an economist, or a financial planner, mathematics is at the heart. Crucial skills are developed in maths. These include creative thinking, problem solving, decision-making, logical and analytical thinking, calculation and data analysis skills. Best you love your maths. If you do, then we have many career options for you, supported by the degrees offered in our school. These include Chartered Accountant, Accountant, Auditor, Management Accountant, Economist, Banker, Financial and Investment Manager, Investment Analyst, and more. So what do accountants do? Often known as number crunchers, accountants have the interesting job of compiling and analyzing financial information, performing audits, assisting with budgets, working out taxes, and of reporting their findings to management. Being part of the accounting industry allows you to choose from a range of diverse career paths. These include, but are not limited to, a career in commercial and corporate finance, government finance, management accounting, financial accounting, forensic accounting, and tax. If being a CA is your dream, then a BCom accounting is for you. But this qualification can also lead to a career in management accounting, auditing, banking, or investment analysis. The CA journey is long and quite arduous, including 4 years at university and 3 years of professional articles. Our BCom Accounting and PGDA are accredited by the South African Institute of Chartered Accountants, known as SAICA. Some of the other accounting careers mentioned are also supported by relevant professional bodies, such as SAIGA, the South African Institute of Government Auditors, and CIMA, the Institute for Management Accountants, to name a few. If a BCom accounting is your choice, then it's important for you to know the entrance requirements for the BCom accounting. Your NSC University pass, plus core maths at level 5, English and life orientation at level 4, and 32 matric points, excluding life orientation, is what is required. In your first year, you will study accounting, economics, maths, statistics, and information systems and technology. I will hand over to Shelley now, who will explore the economics and finance options with you.
Thank you, Patsy. In addition to the BCom in accounting, the school also offers the Bachelor of Business Science, and we have 3 programs on offer: finance, economics, and investment science. This is a 4-year full-time qualification offered only at the Westville campus. The matric requirements are a National Senior Certificate with degree admission, core mathematics at level 6, English and life orientation at level 4, and a minimum academic point score of 33 points excluding life orientation. In your first year, you'll also study accounting, economics, maths, statistics, a module of information systems and technology, and a very useful module called Integrated Business Studies. The Bachelor of Business Science will open up several exciting career opportunities for you. If you're thinking about becoming an economist or a business economist, everybody worries about the economy, and economists are the individuals who use their expertise to describe, analyze, and advise government and businesses on a wide range of economic issues such as tax or wage problems, economic policies, explaining the causes of unemployment and of inflation. Business economists study the ways that society distributes scarce resources such as labor and conducts research into various issues like inflation, interest rates, employment levels, energy costs, and imports. They advise all kinds of organizations, banks, industrial and trade associations, and unions and agencies. If you're thinking about a career in banking, bank managers are responsible for the functioning of the bank and the development of new business, be it corporate, retail, or personal. Bank managers need to know something about every aspect of banking. Important characteristics you will need are integrity, good behavior at all times, the ability to understand and enjoy financial matters, a well-developed sense of responsibility, empathy with people, initiative, the ability to work under pressure, intelligence, dependability, good communication skills, and an appreciation of excellent service. If you're thinking about being a financial or investment manager, financial managers are responsible for the financial health of an organization. They can work in the private and public sectors, in financial institutions such as banks and insurance companies, and can also be self-employed, for example, as financial and investment consultants, insurance brokers, property consultants, and stockbrokers. An investment manager manages an investor's finances and investment portfolios with the aim of yielding and maximizing profit for their clients. Investment managers usually work at large financial institutions such as banks, trust companies, or life insurance companies. And finally, if you're interested in a career as an investment analysts are responsible for providing vital market information for salespeople, traders, and clients. They analyze financial statements, they make projections, and provide a broad range of analytical and research support to all the professionals within their group. Accuracy is important in the work that investment analysts do, so they must pay close attention to detail. They need strong analytical skills to evaluate data effectively. They also need to have good research skills to ensure they have the necessary information to reach informed conclusions about investment opportunities. All these necessary skills will be provided in our programs within our school. We really look forward to welcoming you to our school in 2022.
Hi, my name is Sana Makaka from Eastern Cape, Matatiele, and I am a third-year BCom accounting student at the University of KwaZulu-Natal. I chose this qualification as I wanted to approach the business world in a different manner. I love being a student at UKZN, not only because it is rated the second most productive university in South Africa in terms of research output. I chose it because it would open a lot of opportunities for me, not only to be able to study, but be able to explore new ventures within my area. Furthermore, to work with experienced individuals and grow my character as a human being. UKZN has allowed me to build multiple relationships that would help me in future, especially when seeking employment. I want to encourage you at home who is unsure of which option or university to go to. Picking what you want to study is a big deal for most students. Making life-altering decisions is never easy. I remember it was extremely difficult for me as I did not have much experience in making such important decisions. Knowing where to start was the toughest part. The beginning was a daunting task, but once I started narrowing down the field, it got easy. Another reason I chose to study BCom was that the job in commerce offers job security, a respectable salary, and a decent annual leave. It was a career that would bring my dreams into reality. I chose BCom because I am interested in having an exciting, fast-paced job and a lifestyle. I did not want to find myself doing something boring for the rest of my life. BCom is exciting as it is a very general degree that covers a broad spectrum of subjects. So when I'm looking for that first job, I am almost certain that I'll probably have many options. Come to UKZN as it offers many opportunities to help build and brighten your future, such as professional guidance, academic assistance, and one-on-one mentorship. You will never feel alone. Thank you.
Greetings and a warm welcome to the virtual Open Day event hosted by the University of KwaZulu-Natal. Thanks to our esteemed parents, prospective students, and guests who have graciously accepted the invitation to attend this event, as well as to the event organizers who have arranged for the day's proceedings. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Dr. Sakile Zonde, and it gives me great pleasure to present the degree programs offered by the School of Management, IT and Governance. The school offers 3 undergraduate programs, namely the Bachelor of Commerce General, Bachelor of Administration, and the Bachelor of Business Administration. The curriculum for Bachelor of Commerce comprises 10 modules at first year level, 8 modules at second year modules, and another 8 modules at third year level. The module carries 16 credit points, and the total credit value for first year level is 160 credit points, 120 credit points for second year, and 128 credit points for the third year. What are the career options for the students graduating with BCom generally with the following majors or specialization? For human resource management and industrial relations, job opportunities include diverse and employment equity managers, industrial relations managers, strategic human resource managers, training and development managers, and many more. For information systems and technology, job opportunities include software architect, software engineer, project manager, and many more options. Supply chain management, logistics management deals with the distribution of products. This includes the physical distribution of transportation of products, customer relationship management, integrated operations planning, warehouse management, material handling and packing, investment recovery, reverse logistics, and risk sustainability. Job opportunities include regional demand and planner, procurement specialist or senior buyer, retail analyst, factory supply chain manager, category specialist, supply chain strategy director. For management and entrepreneurship, job opportunities include management consultant, researcher, general manager, lecturer, business owner, consultant to other firms or strategy, business strategy for organization, entrepreneurship development office, marketing management. In essence, marketing is required virtually by all organizations in order to generate sales, attract customers, and compete in the marketplace. Job opportunities include product manager, brand manager, social media marketing manager, researcher, marketing representative, sales representative, customer relations manager, advertising, retailer, lecturer, and many more other options. Economics. Economics demonstrates a clear and structured thinking that allows thought principles to be applied to many real-world social, economic, and political issues. Job opportunities include consultative jobs in the private and public sector, financially oriented career paths ranging to banking and insurance, lecturing and research, economist, trade, broker, and many other opportunities. Finance. Financial services is the area of finance concerned with the design and delivery of services and financial products to individuals, business, and government. Okay, career opportunities include banking, personal financial planning, investments, real estate, and insurance. Managerial finance is concerned with the duties of financial manager working in a business. Financial managers administer the financial affairs of all types of businesses, private and public, large and small, profit-seeking and non-for-profit. They perform such varied tasks as developing a financial plan or budget, extending credits to customers, evaluating proposed large expenditures, and raising money to fund the firm's operations. Bachelor of Business Administration, or BBA. The curriculum for BBA comprises of 8 modules at level 1, 8 modules at level 2, and 8 modules at level 3. The total credit value for Bachelor of Business Administration is 384 credit points. The first step BBA curriculum comprises business management, economics, communication in business, managerial science, business accounting, computing, business law, and the basic isiZulu module. The second day BBA curriculum comprises of human resource management, business accounting, information management, supply chain management, and marketing management. The purpose of the Bachelor of Business Administration program is to broaden the students' knowledge within business framework to develop a thorough understanding of managerial theory as well as the skills necessary to apply the theory. The program will prepare students to enter into careers in the private sector and public sector. The Bachelor of Administration, or B-Admin. The B-Admin degree prepares students for employment in the public sector, which focuses primarily on rendering services to the public at large. Public service delivery takes place through legislation and other mandates of the government to ensure that the basic needs of the public are prioritized through strategic programs and projects that emanate from their strategic plans. These plans are in accordance with national imperative and the long-term vision for effective, efficient, and economic use of public resources. Students existing with degree in public administration are able to pursue the following careers in various public institutions, which include the 3 spheres of government, meaning the national government, provincial government, and the local government. They may pursue careers in non-government organizations and other public entities. The career options include municipal manager, public sector manager, lecturer, NGO manager, administrator, and many more options. Ladies and gentlemen, as I'm concluding, I hope this video presentation was useful to assist you in making an informed decision on your choice of degree for 2022. Thank you.
Greetings everyone, I am Nomvuselelo Miende. I'm from Ladysmith and I'm currently a third-year student at the University of KwaZulu-Natal at the Westville campus. I'm doing my Bachelor's of Commerce in Economics and Supply Chain. Why did I choose UKZN? I'm a young woman who understands that to compete on a global stage, one has to be well-rounded. So UKZN was a perfect fit for me because this is an institution that inspires greatness, not only through a culture of academic excellence, but through a wide variety of clubs and societies that not only dominate the nation, but cater to the needs, talents, and interests of each and every individual. Our lecturers and tutors recognize the potential and greatness within us all students and do not settle for less, and are always there to help us on our academic journey. UKZN is a platform with many limitless opportunities and networks. I personally have met and networked with many game changers and pioneers of industry through UKZN and Enactus. So to you, prospective UKZN student, this is an institution that is vital for your self-actualization and your journey to your professional career. It is an institution that will mold, shape, and cultivate a culture of excellence.
My name is Tabiso Mkonza. I am the first-year experience coordinator for the College of Law and Management Studies. I am based on 3 campuses, that is Westville campus, Pietermaritzburg campus, and Howard College. I am here to tell you about the BCom Foundation program. This program is separated into 2 parts. We have the BCom Foundation General and the BCom Foundation in Accounting. This program is very close to my heart because I started the same program back in 2013 and graduated 4 years later in BCom Supply Chain and Economics. This program has opened a lot of doors for me, and I know very well that it can do the same for you. This program is of great advantage to students who do not have any commerce subject, but also did not perform well enough in maths and physics to qualify for a science degree. The best part about the foundation program is that it is not a bridging course. What it aims to do is to give an opportunity to learners who come from disadvantaged educational backgrounds, but who have the potential to succeed at university like myself. During your first year, you get to learn a lot of skills that are crucial to your success at university. Due to the reduced workload, our students get to adjust well to the university demands, and it also gives them a better chance at graduating within a record time. Some of the things that you may learn include, but are not limited to, academic writing skills, analytical skills, time management skills, computer skills, and communication skills. Your first year will give you a lot of confidence and will help you when you get to your second year. You will also get a better opportunity to learn a lot about qualifications offered at university before you get to pick a major at third year level. I should also highlight that at the end of 4 years, when you graduate, the degree that you get will be the same as the one received by students who came through mainstream. Our BCom Foundation team of staff, tutors, as well as lecturers are very supportive. They do their level best to help you achieve your goals. We also offer a first-year experience mentorship program, commonly referred to as the FYE, where we assign you a mentor who is also a student and who has been where you are to support you, motivate you, and help you through any challenges you may encounter during your first year. To qualify for the BCom Foundation General, you must meet the following requirements. Your high school must fall under Quintile 1 to Quintile 3. You must have obtained a minimum of 26 points, and you must have a minimum of Maths Level 3 and English Level 4. To qualify for the BCom Foundation in Accounting, similar requirements apply. The only difference is that you must have 28 points. The program is offered in both Westville and Pietermaritzburg campus. Unfortunately, students who have attended university or any other tertiary institution, whether in a degree or an access program of any kind, for a complete semester, will not be admitted to the BCom Foundation General or BCom Foundation in Accounting. Lastly, when you are applying via CAO, I will advise you to include the BCom Foundation as one of the choices. This will help you just in case you do not get the minimum points required to get into mainstream, or in a case where you get a level 3 in maths. This will also save you the stress next year to apply for a change of mind and having to wait for weeks before your registration is finalized. For more information, you can visit the UKZN website, and also the information is available on the UKZN prospectus.
Hi, my name is Pindi. I'm from the College of Law and Management Studies in the Office of Student Academic Services. My function is that of an academic administrative officer. In my office, we do 3 processes as you prepare to come to the university. We handle applications, we handle admissions, and we handle registration. I will start with the degrees that we offer and their requirements. It's very important that you note the entrance requirements because you need to apply for something that you do qualify for. For all our degrees, we do require LO, even though you don't count it in your score at level 4, and English at level 4. The first degree that we offer is business science at 33 points that we require, and maths should be at level 6. For all of our degrees, you should have LO at level 4 and English at level 4. The next degree is that of Bachelor of Accounting. It's a BCom in Accounting degree, which requires 32 metric points and maths at level 5. The next degree is the BCom General degree. Under this degree, you can choose an array of spectrum of majors from IS&T to economics to HRM to management. For this degree, we require metric points at 30 and we require maths at level 4. The next degree is the Bachelor of Administration. We require 28 metric points and maths at level 3. The next 2 degrees are called the BCom degrees in extended curriculum, that of accounting, and the BCom in general as well. The accounting degree, which is an extended curriculum program, requires 28 metric points and maths at level 4. The Bachelor of Commerce extended curriculum degree requires 26 metric points and maths at level 3. It's important to note that these 2 degrees are offered as 4-year programs, and they are offered to people who come from previously disadvantaged backgrounds. The next degree is that we call the BBA. It's a Bachelor of Business Administration. We require 26 metric points with maths at level 3. The last degree is an LLB, which is a law degree, which requires 32 points and maths at level 5 if it's maths literacy, or pure maths at level 3. English for this degree is required at level 5 if it's a home language, or at level 6 if it's a first additional language. Now, the next topic will be how do you actually make an application? All applications are submitted through the CAO, where you have a choice of 6 degrees to apply for, not only at UKZN, but to other institutions as well. Please, when you do apply, submit your certified copies of ID and your results. We do require the grade 11 results. Just because you are still doing grade 12, you haven't written your June exams or your trial exams. So please submit your grade 11 results with your application. It actually helps us to make early decisions. And as you receive your results throughout the year, you keep submitting them to us and we go back and review your application. Now, when we receive your application on the system, we assess it before and after the final results. Now, assessment takes place as soon as we see results on the system, meaning that your grade 11 results can actually put you at a better spot to actually secure a conditional offer. And that conditional offer can be changed once your matric results come out to a firm offer, or it can be taken away if you don't meet the requirements. Now, that is all based on your final matric result and your APA score being met. The applications who are submitted, and they reflect that applicants have completed their matric years before. We do require you to provide us with information of what you have done after you've completed your matric. The next topic I'd like to cover is admissions. What is it that we do during this time? Now, during this process, this is where we assess your application. We look at all applicants who have scored high. So you must always aim high. If you want to do a BCom in general and it requires 30 points, you must aim for 35 points so that we can give you an early conditional offer, which will secure your place early. Now, we do use the grade 11 results. I can't stress this enough. We do use the grade 11 results, so do submit them. When you see the status on the system reflecting that we are awaiting results, it doesn't mean that you have not submitted results. It merely means you've submitted results, but they are not sufficient for us to make a decision. So we put await results. Now, every time we change a status on the system, you will receive communication. It comes from CAO and it comes from the UKZN. So do provide us with correct contact details. Your cell phone number must be correct, your email address, postal residential address, all of them must be correct so that we are able to communicate with you effectively and efficiently, timelessly as well. Once we have given you the offer, it will be a conditional offer because you don't have your matric results out as yet. Please do respond and accept that offer. This helps to secure your place so that it's not given to somebody else. Once that offer is made to you, we do expect you to let us know. If you don't want to take the offer, that's fine. But let us know if you are taking the offer as well so that we update the system, and you will be required to submit documents that will be communicated to you using the SMS and the message that you are going to get when we tell you that you've got a conditional offer. The last process that I would like to talk about is registration. Everything is done online. Even if the university was open for face-to-face communication, registration is still online. Now, because registration is online, it's very important to follow the guidelines as they are. Read through the instructions and follow them as they are. So once you accept your offer, we update it on the system, you pay the registration fee, and the system will clear you for registration. Now, the guidelines will always be sent to you via the SMS. Every time we change the status, we give you an SMS. If we've updated your acceptance of offer, we give you an SMS, and it will tell you what to follow after that. Now, the process takes a little bit of time because we've got a lot of applicants, and there's a lot of things that happen in the office, like internal auditing. The data that we put on the system has to be correct. The number of applicants that we have to take has to be correct. Now, because of the volume of applicants that we handle, our response is not as quick as we would like it to be. We do strive for that. We do respond as soon as we can. Now, there are other processes that take place in the college office as well that do take us back a little bit because we've got students who are already on the system that also require our attention and help. When you communicate with your officer, communicate with the officer directly. The details are on the website. If you send your email to 8 other staff members at the university, that means your officer will receive that same email 8 times. So do communicate with the relevant officer timelessly and directly to them. Now, that is the end of my talk to you. I wish you well as you apply, and we are looking forward to receiving your application at UKZN. Thank you.
Thank you so much to the College of Law Management Studies. Such a clear, well-packaged and understandable presentation. Siyabonga kakhulu. I want to remind the parents as well as the children, ukuthi, if there are questions that you have, please do not feel shy or limited to ask those questions. In the question and answer box here on the platform, and there's also a chat going on in the platform as well. So we're giving you reminders such as, please remember that this session is being streamed live on YouTube, which means that at the comfort of your home or at your leisure, may very well go back and ubuke some of the other things that you might not have seen, so that you can have all the information that you need ukuze uzowenza the right decision, which is coming to UKZN. Speaking about coming to UKZN, I'd like to then bring onto the platform Mr. Michael David from the Student Funding Office. He's going to be telling us a little bit more about the options that are available for students to fund their studies. Mr. Michael David, over to you, sir.
Good morning to everybody who's watching this webinar. I will be sharing a presentation to cover the types of student funding and funding assistance that's offered at the University of KwaZulu-Natal. Just want to check if my presentation can be seen.
Yes, we can see it, Mr. Michael.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay. At the University of KwaZulu-Natal, we offer three main types of funding assistance to students. We have scholarships that we are offering to students. Those scholarships are mainly provided from the university's own internal funds. We also assist students with NSFAS funding, and that NSFAS funding is for students from low and middle income families. And then we also administer bursaries at the University of KwaZulu-Natal, bursaries coming from internal sources as well as from external sponsors. And I will discuss those three types of funding in a minute. Before I continue, I just want to put funding in the context of the costs of study and to give you an idea of what it costs for a year of study at university. So your study costs will cover a number of areas. You have tuition fees, and I've provided an average cost of tuition for this year. So we're looking at an average cost of 45,000 Rand, which will cover the modules in both semesters. In some qualifications, this could be more, and in other qualifications, it could be slightly less. You then have residence fees as well. And the residence fees for this year, 35,690 Rand. You then also need to make allowance for the cost of meals. So we're working with an average of 1,500 Rand a month over a 10-month period. So we're looking at an average cost of 15,000 Rand meals for the year. With books, again, it can vary from one qualification to another, but let's work with an average cost of 5,200 Rand, which is the equivalent of the NSFAS allowance for books for 2021 for this year. You also need to make provision for stationery and photocopies and a once-off laptop expenditure. And for this particular discussion, we'll work on a laptop expense in the region of 6,300 Rand. So you're looking at an average cost for this year of almost 110,000 Rand for a year of study, covering all the costs related to study. But bear in mind, in certain qualifications, there would be additional expenses, for instance, for equipment for laboratories, for sports charges, for travel, and so on. I'd like to firstly start with the scholarships that are offered to entrance students. I'd like to start off with our most prestigious scholarships for entrance, and that is the Pius Langa scholarships. Those are valued at 70,000 Rand per annum. And students will qualify if they're in the top 10 of the grade 12s in each province, and that's in the public schools. Students from the IEB schools also qualify and have to be in the top 50 nationally and coming from IEB schools in KZN. Our students don't need to actually make an application for these scholarships. We select the students automatically and we notify these students by SMS early in the year, that is prior to registration, that they are eligible for these scholarships. And that applies to all our entrance scholarships. Students will be notified by SMS. The next group of scholarships are our merit scholarships. The first one is valued at 25,000 Rand, and that goes to students who obtain 6 distinctions in the grade 12 exams. Now, those 6 distinctions exclude life orientation and maths literacy. And the second of our entrance scholarships is valued at 20,000 Rand per annum, and that is for learners who obtained 5 distinctions in the grade 12 exams, and that also excludes life orientation and maths literacy. We also have another group of scholarships called our Prestige Equity Scholarships. Those are valued at 20,000 Rand, and those are awarded to the top 10 African female entrants to register at UKZN annually. We then go on to our sports scholarships. We offer sports scholarships to students who have played sport at a national or a provincial level. Most of these sports scholarships cover the full tuition fees. However, we do have a number of sports scholarships that will also include accommodation costs in addition to the tuition fees. Now, the sports scholarships, students do have to apply for them. And these applications are available on the university's website, on the student funding website, and I'll give you the web address, and also through the Sports Administration Department at UKZN. So those applications close on the 31st of October of the year in which the student is in grade 12. As I've mentioned previously, students, for our prestige scholarships, students don't need to fill in a form. We will identify them automatically. For students who did grade 12 in the year prior to registering at UKZN. We do allow for a gap year, but the gap year learners, they need to make a formal application for a scholarship if they meet the criteria for our scholarships. And we'll allow up to a 2-year gap. And all these entrance scholarships are renewable, subject to academic criteria, which are specific to the different scholarships. I then want to go on to our financial aid awards. So for students who are financially needy, they can apply for NSFAS funding. And to apply for NSFAS funding, this is done on the NSFAS website. It's an online application process, and the application season is usually between the 31st of August and the 30th of November of the preceding year. So that's normally widely marketed by NSFAS. And then from the UKZN's side, we assist students by, if you go onto the UKZN homepage, we create a button that the student can click on, and it takes them directly to this particular link, which is the NSFAS application link, and students are then able to make an application for NSFAS funding. So NSFAS funding is essentially in the form of bursaries coming from NSFAS, which stands for the National Student Financial Aid Scheme. So currently there are 2 funding programs that NSFAS is offering. For first entry students from families with an annual income up to 350,000 Rand per annum. So that's the income criteria for students whose first registration at a tertiary institution was after 2017. So in other words, for students whose first year of study in a tertiary institution was 2018 and beyond, the cutoff for the family income threshold is 350,000 Rand per annum. The other funding program is for returning students from families with the cutoff of 122,000 Rand. That is applicable to students who were already registered at a tertiary institution prior to 2018. So NSFAS funding is now no longer repayable in line with the government announcement on free education. The main eligibility criteria for NSFAS funding is that the student would be a South African citizen, registering full-time and accepted by UKZN for a formal undergraduate qualification, which could be a degree or a diploma. Now, I did mention earlier that students apply directly to NSFAS for funding. So the actual allocation of funding is also done by the NSFAS head office. And NSFAS provides institutions with lists of approved and declined students prior to registration. Once we receive confirmation that a student has been approved for funding by NSFAS, we will clear those students for registration without the student having to make any payment of a registration deposit. However, first-year students, when accepting places of offer for a particular qualification, still need to pay their 250 Rand to accept their place and confirm their acceptance of an academic offer which is made to them. So NSFAS funding covers tuition fees, it covers residence fees, or for students who are approved for private accommodation, it will cover a rental allowance. It also, the NSFAS package, funding package covers a monthly meal allowance, and that is over a 10-month period, usually between February and November. For 2021, with the late start of the academic program, the 10 months starts from March until December. It also covers a book allowance and for students who are not in residence or not in private accommodation, they will get a home allowance or a travel allowance. And then NSFAS funding also includes provision for a once-off laptop purchase. I now want to move off the NSFAS funding onto the bursaries, the external bursaries in particular. For external bursaries, students apply directly to various sponsors that are sponsoring students in programs that the sponsor has an interest in. And these sponsors come from corporate, government, or NGO sectors. Many of the sponsors advertise their bursary opportunities in the newspapers. There's also a bursary register, which is available from Van Skyke Books, which students can source and obtain bursary information. And on the student funding website and the web address I have indicated on this particular screen, students can also visit our website, and there will be information on bursary sponsors as well. Very important when it comes to bursary applications is to bear in mind the closing dates for bursaries, which vary from sponsor to sponsor. While we're on the student funding website, I want to mention that the following information is available on our website. You'll find scholarships information that I've already covered. You'll find NSFAS information, which I've already covered. And you'll also find bursary sponsor information. You'll also find our policy documents, relating to scholarships, relating to NSFAS funding. And you'll also find contact details for the financial aid advisors who are there to assist students who have questions or need clarity on various issues that pertain to student funding. I want to just talk a little bit about financial clearance and registration. So for students, I did mention with regard to scholarships that we do send our scholarship recipients, students who we've identified meet the requirements for scholarships. I did say that we identify them automatically and we send them an SMS. At the same time, we code them on our system so that once the student has confirmed their acceptance to the program where they have received an offer, those students are automatically then cleared for registration as well. And they will be able to then proceed with registration. With regard to the bursary students, we require students who are sponsored by different sponsors. Those sponsors need to send us sponsor confirmation letters. Those students are then also coded on our system and are able to then proceed with registration as well, based on the letter of promise that we receive from their sponsor. With NSFAS students as well, as I mentioned earlier, once we have received confirmation that students are funded by NSFAS, we send them an SMS to notify them that we have received funding confirmation from NSFAS and that we have also coded them on our system at the university to allow that student to proceed with registration on the basis of accepting an offer for a particular qualification. They will then be able to proceed with registration without having to pay a registration deposit. For self-funded students, in other words, students who don't have any of the above streams of funding, students who are paying, who are fully responsible for the payment of their studies, they have to pay a deposit of 4,000 Rand for tuition. And if they are going into residence, an additional 3,000. They will then be cleared either for academic registration if they paid the 4,000, or for academic registration as well as residence clearance if they have made a payment of 7,000 Rand. And in all instances where the system has cleared the student for registration, an SMS is triggered and sent to the student advising them that they have been cleared for registration and may proceed with registration, which is an online process and which has been explained by a number of the previous speakers, that it's an online process. So I just want to spend a minute just to talk about students who don't have funding. There are other options for students who need assistance to cover the cost of their studies. And that can be done either through bank loans. A number of the banks offer what is called student loans. Also, fees can be paid using the credit card option, or students can contact the student fees office for debit order assistance. And there's also Fundi Student Finance that assists students with funding assistance. I think, again, I just want to emphasize the importance of closing dates. I already mentioned this with regard to the bursaries, and then just another reminder for NSFAS, that the NSFAS application season is usually after the end of August, so starting from the 31st of August, the 1st of September, until the end of November. So please take note of closing dates to ensure that applications are done on time, as most sponsors and definitely NSFAS don't accept any late applications. And in conclusion, it is very important that students on any funding program have to ensure that they are progressing, and this will require commitment and effort to their studies, as funding is dependent on good results. I think that brings us to the end of the presentation, and I'm available to take questions if there are any.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Michael Davids. Let me just come in quickly before we open the floor for questions. Perhaps if we could, because we're right at a point where we can take all questions. So if we could include sort of, if you're saying you just want questions specifically to what you've just presented, can I request that we sort of open that platform to even questions that are directed to speakers that spoke before you? Is that okay?
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that officially does bring us to that second slot that I spoke of. We're going to have a second round of questions. So if you have a question that you are wanting to ask, not related to any speaker that we have had today, now is the opportunity for you to raise your hand, and then we will answer you accordingly. Please just raise your hands and we will then attend to you. Shakila, please, can you help me with identifying hands as well as the rest of my colleagues? Do we have any questions?
Yes, we do. I have a question from Lulama Shabalala.
Great. Can we please put her on the floor?
Please ask your question.
Hello.
Hi, Lulama. Please ask away.
You hear me?
Yes, Shabalal.
Sorry, hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, my name is Lulama Shabalala. And I wanted to ask Uguti, I came late in this virtual meeting right now. I just entered this meeting. Now, I just want to know about the bursaries. How do you actually apply for bursaries, not NSFAS?
Okay, can I take that one, Mr. Mkhize?
Yes, you may. Thank you, Michael.
Okay, Lulama, as I explained in my presentation, which you may have missed, is that bursaries are provided by various sponsors. We have corporate donors, government sponsors, NGOs. A lot of them do advertise their funding opportunities in the various media, some in the print media, some on the social media. So you can go onto Google and other media and find out about bursary opportunities in that way. I also mentioned that there is a bursary register, which is obtainable from Van Skyke. And also on the student funding website, we have bursary information available as well. So that's generally with regard to bursary opportunities from the various sponsors.
Oh, I understand very much, sir. And I got another question too, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Well, you already know that I came late in this meeting. I would like to know, I'd like you to summarize the things that you were talking about, Aish. But it's not my fault to see that I came late. I didn't have any data. I had to go buy data, you see.
Can I just interject, so that Lulama, so that you can get the help that you need? If summarize, you might not get all of the information that you need. So may I humbly request Uguti, you can check it out on YouTube, or you can go to our website. All of it has been there. So this entire session, from start to Michael Davids, to everybody that has presented, all of the information is available on YouTube. I'm just fearing, Uguti, if we summarize for you, it's been a really long program, and you might not get exactly what you're looking for through a summary, unless if you have a direct question. Angazi noma
I understand very much. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you so much, Lulama. Shakila, I'm seeing a J Maharaj. Are you seeing him too?
Jay is a member of staff. Jay, you want to say something? Jay, please go ahead if you want to say something.
No, it's fine, Shakila. Thank you. It's been answered.
Okay. We have a hand from Gerson. Gerson, you want to ask your question, please?
Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much for the presentation. I'm actually tuning in from Namibia. I just wanted to ask concerning the postgraduate studies. Currently a holder of a master's degree and want to pursue the PhD. Just wanted to find out, is there a specific way of applying concerning the postgraduate PhD programs, specifically to that, or just directly to the Faculty of Education? Thank you.
Thank you so much for that question, colleagues. The question is, he is a PhD applicant, and he's wondering how he goes about to apply, specifically within the School of Education. I am seeing Karen Sally, staff member.
Thank you for that question. You can actually apply online using the online applications process, and the administrators will pick up your application via that online application process. If you go to the university website, you'll be able to see the applications process, and you'll find how you, there's a step-by-step process on how you apply online. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Karen. Do we have any other questions?
Yes, I have a question from Angelique Ramjatan. Angelique, please go ahead and ask your question.
Hi again. My question is regarding the humanities faculty again. I wanted to ask if it would be possible to do a double major in the humanities faculty.
Thank you for that question, Angelique. Karen, I'm seeing your hand. Thank you.
Angelique, thank you for your question. If you were wanting to select one of our generic qualifications, and I assume you're referring to undergrad, yes. You can pick up 2 majors from the college. Thank you.
I have a follow-up question as well, if that's okay.
Sure.
With the double major regarding that, are there specific courses that we have to follow in order as a choice for double major, or are there other, or it's all within the humanities faculty, but are there specific courses that we have to choose from?
So if I may, through you, Chair. Yes, to complete the 3-year qualification, for instance, you would select 2 majors, and then of course you would pick up additional electives to make up the full credit value, which is 384 credits to meet the requirements for the award of degree. I hope that helps you. Thank you.
And one more, I'm so sorry. To apply for a double major, so you apply through the CAO office. How would we apply for a double major specifically, or do we have to apply for like them separately, like one in our first choice and the other in our second choice? And then do we have to specify with the university that we choose to do that as a double major, or how would we go about doing that?
Through you, Chair.
Yes, Karen.
Thank you, Angelique. So when you apply through the CAO, you would select a generic qualification. So for instance, you would select a Bachelor of Arts or a Bachelor of Social Science. It's only when you come in to register, and once you register, you would then select your majors. And as I had indicated earlier, you would need to select 2 majors to meet the criteria for your qualification. So the main thing would be to go in onto the CAO and select either 1 or 2 of the majors depending on your, qualifications, either the BA or the BA Social Science. And when you register, you will then select your double major. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Do we have any other questions?
Yes, I have Trinice Naidu. Please ask your question.
Hi, it's Trinice Naidu, and I would like to ask a question about the accommodation of the residents. So now, how does it work? Because now we are undergoing COVID-19. So how would the accommodation at the universities work?
Colleagues, we've got a question from Trinice Naidu.
Hi again, Harrison, it's Pindi. Trinice, as you know, because of safety measures and the lockdown regulations, everything is done online. So with the university residents, you're only allowed there based on a very strict criteria, like there are students who need laboratories, so they have to be on campus. So in essence, not everybody can be at residence. So even though you do apply for residence, it doesn't mean you are going to be physically in a residence on campus.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, you have. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you so much for that. Please, colleagues, also and attendees, attendees, you can get most of the information from UKZN. It's www.ukzn.ac.za. You can also always get in touch with us on our social media platforms for more information. Do we have any more questions, Shakila?
No, there's no more questions.
We don't have any more questions. So outside UKZN being an academic institution, we also pride ourselves in the extra and co-curricular activities that we have. And we have a lot of clubs and societies. One of the students was just speaking about it. Clubs and societies and organizations and NPOs that are student-led, in which as UKZN students, we get to impact the communities that we exist in, because as UKZN students, we understand we don't exist in isolation. We exist emhlabeni, and it's through initiatives such as Abo Enactus, your community development associations, where we're able to develop ourselves as students. Uguti, not only are we equipped academically by the time we get our qualifications, but we're also we're human and we understand what Ubuntu is. And you might see how excited we get when we graduate. It's because of these activities and also the academic activities that happen at UKZN. And also we have a very strong culture, yes, sports as well. If you watch varsity sports, you can see our rugby team is there, our soccer team, Naga Athletics, we're also participating, your public speaking and debating. If you are a community engagement type of person, it is the perfect platform for you to join here. So not only are you getting an academic sort of qualification, but you're also walking away with soft human skills that will make you stand out in a group of graduates. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of our very first UKZN virtual open day. Because I'm feeling kind, we can open the floor for 5 minutes. Any more questions that arise? Otherwise, if there are no questions that are arising, Shakila, would this be the time?
I would think so. If there's no more questions, I see there's one hand up now. Let me just check quickly. Ajay Daya, if you want to just ask your question, please.
Okay, I've looked at the UKZN, sorry, hi, everyone. I've looked at the UKZN website, and under engineering fields, my son wants to do mechatronic engineering. However, mechatronics is not listed. And everybody tells me that UKZN is offering mechatronic engineering.
I can answer that question.
Thank you.
Mechatronics, you would register for BSc in mechanical engineering, and then mechatronics is normally something that you specialize postgraduate studies. So you would do a master's in mechatronics, and there's a research group that does mechatronics in particular. Does that assist?
So how many years would that course be?
The BSc engineering degree is 4 years, and then a master's degree is usually 1 year, if you work hard. Because that's a research, a master's degree.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Do we have any other hands, please?
We have Angelique again. Angelique, is this a new hand?
No, it's me again. Another question, just to make sure about the double majors. If one major in the fees for double majors, if one major is 60,000 and the other one is also 60,000, would that mean that our total tuition would be like 120,000? So we'd have to pay for both of those.
Colleagues? Karen, thank you. Karen, I'm seeing your hand. You may speak, please.
Sorry. Angelique, I think 60,000 per major is oversubscribed. We'll have to check the fee booklet to see the actual cost of a generic qualification. So that sounds a bit too much for the qualification overall. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
I have a question from Numpaya Sabibu.
All right.
Numpaya, you want to speak? Numpaya, you want to ask your question, please?
Numpaya?
Hi, I wanted to ask, what was the requirement to be a professor, and it's psychology a major or it's a separate course?
Thank you so much for that. Nimbaye, can I just check if Mogi, is that a response?
Yes, it is. I can respond to the one about professor. There isn't a qualification to pursue to become a professor. It's a lot of hard work. You know, you have to build a career over a period of time, and you have to get up to a PhD, and then you have to publish, you have to fulfill all the KPAs at the university. And there's a portion of it that's documentary evidence in the portfolio of evidence. And the other portion is a very important part, which is peer review of your academic performance amongst colleagues in the academic fraternity. So it's a mixture of both. But it is a career that you build and plan over a period of time. It's not linked to it's not a qualification per se. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Karen, can you also please just come through?
So I can respond to the psychology. So psychology, at undergraduate level, you would have to select a generic qualification, and you select psychology as one of your majors. And of course, when you get to honors and masters, it becomes structured. For instance, you'll do an honors in it's also generic. However, you select psychology as well. But at masters, you will select a structured psychology. For instance, you could use. You may want to become a clinical psychologist, so you would have to do the structured masters in that psychology. Thank you.
All right.
There's a question from Theolin Pillay. Please ask your question.
Good day. I would just like to ask about more information about network engineering in terms of pricing and studying. how long is the duration to study network engineering?
Colleagues?
I can answer that. Did you say network engineering? I couldn't hear.
Yes, I did say network engineering, IT.
I know the BSc engineering degree is in electrical and electronic engineering, and there's computer engineering, which would cover that. That's a 4-year degree. And I would need to check the fees, but I think it's about 45,000 currently, just the basic fees.
And how long would I
Does
have
it
to
answer
study?
your question?
And how
4
many
years.
years would
It's a
it?
4-year.
4 years. Okay.
4-year
Yes, that
degree.
answers the question. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Can we please get in touch with Theolin Nimpaye and Lulama, as well as Angelique, and give them AMA UKZN prices for, just asking such great questions. Do I also have another hand? I think I saw Tracy Govender.
Thank you, Harrison. Sally's covered the answer very appropriately.
Thank you so much, Tracy. Any more hands on your side, Shakila?
I've got Lulama again. Lulama, do you have another question?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I want to know, sorry, did you hear me?
We can hear you now.
I want to know how long will it take for me to study information technology in UKZN?
Colleagues?
Sorry?
I'm seeing
I
Tracy.
can answer that.
Okay, great.
If you do a BSc in IT, that is a 3-year undergraduate degree. And then you can carry on and do a 4th year, which would be your honors degree, which is recommended because you have better employment opportunities. But having said that, IT graduates are snapped up. There's a shortage in the country. If you do IT, data science, statistics, maths, you won't struggle to get a job. It's highly skilled and sought after.
All right.
Oh, thank you very much.
That sounds so exciting. Any more questions, Shakila?
I've got Chinese again.
All right, let's go.
Hi, I just want to find out how much, what's the duration and the pricing for me to study nursing.
Colleagues, pricing and duration for nursing. Also, yes, please, colleagues. Pricing and duration for nursing, please. Yes.
Yeah.
I see the link is on the chat for the book for finance. Yeah.
Thank you. I was just about to direct the attendees. So for things like pricing and duration, we've attached a link to the chat box that you can obviously click on, and then you will get all the information that you need. Alternatively, you can go onto our website and you would find sort of the appropriate office to take your questions to directly. Shakila, if you don't have any more hands.
I have one more. Just give me a second. That's Samletu Totso. Please go ahead.
Good day, colleagues.
Good day.
Hopefully you are well. So my question is going to be directed on the transfer student. Like this year, I'm doing my undergraduate first year at LLB. So next year, I would like to do the farmers on health science. So like I would like to know whether they're going to require the academic transcripts for this year, or are they going to maybe do a selection using my grade 12 results? Thank you.
Colleagues, he is currently studying an LLB but wants to transfer. So his inquiry is, is my transcript from this year where I did my LLB going to be considered, or is okuzothathwa kuzobukwa loga okwametric? Pindi, yes, Pindi.
Hi, is he talking about transferring to LLB?
Like I'm talking of like not LLB, like doing the different course which is under the Faculty of Health Sciences.
Oh, so you want to transfer to Health Sciences?
Yes.
All right, I'll let a colleague from Health Sciences respond.
Thank you. I see, shall you?
Tracy, your mic is on.
Thank you. Upindi requested colleagues that a colleague from Health Sciences please answer the question. Ka Samlet. Samletu, can you please repeat your question for me? Samletu?
Yeah, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, can you just repeat your question for me, please, a bit more clearer?
Okay, wonderful. Like I was saying, I'm currently doing ELLB. So next year I would like to change the course and do in a course under the Faculty of Health Sciences. Now, my question is that are they going to consider my metric exams, or are they going to consider the LLB academic transcript, of which now it's going to be in different course, because I'm not transferring from LLB to LLB, so I'm going to the health science faculty. Is it clear now?
So, colleagues, did we capture the question?
I think someone from Health Sciences need to come in, please.
Vanessa, please answer the question. Vanessa Chet will assist Shakila.
Hi.
Thank you, Vanessa.
The LLB is, if he's a degree complete applicant, because he says he's got an LLB degree, he needs to also qualify with his matric results. He must actually clarify what course in health sciences he wants to apply for, because he needs to meet the subject requirements and the minimum points, although he's degree complete. We look at his degree complete academic record, we work out an average for him, but he must also meet the matric requirements as well, which is the subject requirements and the minimum points.
Great, thank you. Samletu, it would be a, yeah, we are pendulega put.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board. Thanks a lot.
Shakila, do you have any other questions?
There's nothing online at the moment.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for attending. Please make sure that you keep in touch and that you go onto the YouTube page so that you can see the ways that I've been mentioning. Outside of that, thank you so much for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you as a prospective, or we look forward to seeing you as a UKZN student. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.